both upstairs, keeping eyes on that diffuser, and there's the one tap.
On our own, what you offering? Another money man.
Attackers are coming in. Habana takes some shots through the smoke. It's knifed by the alibi, who's come right in, going for the second knife, and it connects.
Well, I don't know this time. Oh, the one that just delayed.
30 seconds left. Still lots of time. Baby Shark once again. Oh, shoots the nitro cell. Oh my god. Back up at all. That is going to be a kill. And there it is. Malusi goes for the peak for some reason. Right away. That is going to give them access. Another kill. Attack that they have looked all day from all these other angles. They're going to be able to collapse. Time, but he is able to connect with a second and the third person, and he's gonna have enough time to get back and defuse. Barely dodge from him coming through the soft wall. It's been amazing in time, or if it'll be a divide and conquer, and they're both pushing him, and he gets both kills. The mute. And here comes the push into sight. Oh, very close there. Could be huge right here with Vana there. Oh no. Ace, or sounded like Ace was getting eaten alive by a Maestro Cam right there. A fourth kill. Ethan does not find him. And he goes for it and gets the kill. A couple of more trades. Oh, Vigil owning the 90 here and controlling the map so well. Ash tries, and there's the finish on Bandit. At least they get a little bit of that KD. Now going for the plant with 10 seconds left. Is this going to be a stick? Oh, they got Pokeballed. And down goes Habana.
Because the time is now. You're screaming till you're breathless. Till other voices drown.
Ash coming into master bedroom. Gets diffuser. Oh, very patient play there from Goyo. Wow. Z-Bay able to win that operator in this matchup. Oh my god. Right behind Jaeger. He's looking the wrong way. 10 seconds. Wamai goes down. Oh, and there it is. Pushing in very quickly. Getting the down on Mozzie. Getting the kill. Down he goes. And down goes the diffuser as well. The plant bait. Oh, the free fire. Left. Are they going to be ready for it? Nobody is watching the flank. There's Sophia. Down she goes. Ace turns around. Now it's down to a 4v1 with 20 seconds left. And down goes Ash. Shark was holding a tight angle here. Ooh. Able to effectively. Oh no! Maverick. Oh, Maverick is killed. Hello everyone, and welcome to the finals of the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament. My name is FeedNate, and I will be hosting and casting the games for today. 2 days of playoffs have brought our top 8 teams down to 4. After 2 matchups today, we are down to our top 3 teams. The winner of the winner's bracket is Shori, about to face off in the lower bracket are Nito GG, formerly Mad Wizards, and Activity. Shori do have a guaranteed spot in the grand finale, and as the winners of the winner's bracket, they will start with 1 map win in the final best of 5. We will now be playing out the lower bracket final to figure out who will be joining them in the grand finale. It will be Nito GG versus Activity, who will face off in a best of 3 for their spot. What are your predictions on who is going to win this final lower bracket? Let's go ahead and take a look at what our casters have guessed are going to win these games. So, unfortunately, I really thought Nito GG was going to pull off the win against Shori, and I was wrong on that. Shori with a very dominant game, ByGeek was the only one to guess that one correctly or predict that one correctly. And ByGeek with flawless predictions here on the final playoff day of the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament. And with the Activity versus iRay matchup, I did get that one correct, and Matthew was the only one to get that one wrong. So let's see if we have the updated points here. So Stipmeister still in the lead, but ByGeek is up there too with their predictions. I have 5 points, and Matthew and Nas are down on the bottom with their predictions. So let me know who you think is going to win today. And now that we've got our guesses in, let's take a look at the teams and maps they will be playing on for the lower bracket final. And this is my first time actually seeing these maps too. So it looks like Nito has chosen to ban Consulate and Cafe for another playoff game to be on Oregon. And Activity has chosen to ban Coastline and Chalet with their pick to be Clubhouse. So Clubhouse and Oregon are guaranteed to happen, with Villa coming down to the deciding map if they end up going 1-1. And now let's take a look at the players. Oh, maybe. It looks like Matt Ban is not wanting to show us the players that will be in this matchup. Let me see if I can... let me see if I can pull it up real quick. So this will be the first time in this tournament that these games will be cast simultaneously on the main channel and here on the English channel, so you can catch these final 2 games on both of our channels. This is also the first time where I am streaming and I don't have the delay. The game will have a 3-minute delay, of course, but I'll be able to actually talk to you guys. It's so strange to ask questions sometimes, and then there's the 3-minute delay, and I am not able to respond right away. So that'll be fun for me too. I'm still taking a look at the site here to see if I am able to pull up the teams. And let's see if this works. Still not able to see the teams, so I am simply going to read them off the site. So on Nito GG, we have Rec, Sharky, Cinex, Scissored, and Uria. And they will be going against Activity, who have snaked their way through to this opportunity. We have Franklin Grips, the new player to come in for the playoffs, Kalex, Pandaroo, and Skyline. And we should have the game set up and ready to go real soon. And we will be playing out the final lower bracket game. I'm expecting a good close matchup here. Earlier today, we did see Shori versus Nito, and it was a Shori blowout. Shori, even after showing up late to the party and taking the 1 map loss, they were able to win the 2 maps 7-1 and 7-2. So an incredible showing from Shori, and I'm sure they will be just as good in the grand final. So while we are waiting for this game to get started, make sure to get your predictions in. Put some hype in the chat. Are you team activity or are you going for Nito? Nito, if they win this, will have a rematch against Shori. And that would be pretty interesting. Activity has fought hard to get to this point as well. So I'm sure we are certain to see good matchups no matter what. And while we are getting ready for these games to start, I am just going to put us on a short break, and I will bring us back in as soon as the match gets going. All right, everyone, the match is starting now. Activity versus Nito for the final lower bracket. The winner of this best of 3 will have a shot in the grand finale. And we are now moving into the ban phase. So far, Nito has chosen to ban Ace. Ooh, the Ace and Habana ban. Both hard breachers getting taken out here to start for Oregon. That is going to make it much harder for Activity to come in on this attack. 2 very interesting bans there. Luckily, Thermite just recently got the buff and is going to have the smoke grenades and has become a viable hard breacher because it's going to be down to Thermite and Ace, and that is all. the Wamai ban, and the Malusi ban. So some out-of-the-box bans here going into the final lower bracket. Malusi's out, Wamai's out, so that's one less projectile denial operator. It's going to be up to Jaeger. I think we'll see Jaeger and Thermite come out on every single attack and defense. It's all down to the two of them to make it happen. On the attacking side, Maverick is going to see some play. As you can see, Xyle is bringing him out. But Thermite is going to be the main hard breacher there. There's also the possibility of the breaching tool that some of the attackers have. But I think I've only seen the breach tool come out maybe once or twice in the entire competition. Alrighty, and we're going to come in and see how Nito choose to reinforce, as looks like they are going upstairs for their first defense. And let's take a look at these comps. You have Kalex bringing in Ash for the entry. Pandaroo deciding to bring in IQ right off the bat. IQ usually isn't in the main lineup, but I think it's going to be very important to have IQ since Thatcher is the only hard breach. They're going to have to be able to take care of the entry denial so they can get through. Another interesting operator to be in play here is Mira. Mira normally getting banned, and this is a very strong site for Mira to be on. And with the lack of hard breachers, I think Mira's going to become even stronger. So here we have Kalex. The entry, they're going to be looking to get in there and pick up the first kill. The rest of the team pushing double window at master bedroom. And Yuria is still here setting up in kids. Defense have brought in... Oh, 2 kills there for Synex. Right off the bat, the double kill at the double window. Pandaroo comes back with the triple kill. The G8 Warrior, there's a 4th kill there for Pandaroo, and they're looking for the ace here in this first round of the matchup. They've got the secondary out. Diffuser starts going down. They're switching back to that G8, going for the reload. Scissor swings, and there it is. An ace to start off the matchup. Pandaroo comes up White Stairs with a big swing, gets the triple kill, and is able to wipe out the entire defensive team. There was a big distraction there at the double window of master bedroom, and there was so much focus there. Or at bunks, I should say, not master bedroom. So much focus there, and it's an easy IQ play. And I was just talking about how you don't normally see IQ in the opening lineup, and boy, was I wrong to question that pick, as they're able to get in there. Pandaroo with a huge play. Coming into round 2 now after that very quick round, and Nito want another chance to hold upstairs, going up to the 2nd floor once again. Oh man, that's another one of those times where a play is going to happen like that and will not happen again for the rest of the game. Nito going to have their head on a swivel, and of course IQ is not coming in this time around. Pandaroo, oh man, possibly bringing in an even stronger gun than the G8, the F2, one of the fastest fire rates in the game, especially on the attack and for a primary. And I know that Pandaroo knows how to use that. So Pandaroo going with a little bit more of a passive play. They know that Nito is going to be ready this time around, and I think we are going to see a little bit slower of an attack here. Max holding that aggressive angle, but he's getting closed in on and is forced back upstairs. Too many drones, and it's Rec to get the first pick of the second round, Kalex finds Scissored and gets that opening kill. Grips, the newbie in the playoffs, is immediately out of the round. And it's a little quiet now after the initial fight. Rec not looking too good there. Kalex, here's a player going for that late reinforcement, and Rec does not have time to pull that wall up as Kalex finds a second kill. And in comes Pandaroo with that F2. After getting that ace. Ooh! Skyline Thermite getting the kill there. They open up the wall into games, and it is now a 4v2. It's all down to Cinex and Yubi. And one smoke canister goes off. Once again, silence as each team is trying to figure out what play they're going to make next. Skyline down, but not out. Cinex with a huge play there. Takes out Ash. Yubi with the SMG 11 kill. And just like that, one player on each team is down, and it is a 1v1 Pandaroo finishing off the downed player. It's Pandaroo who got the ace in the last one, opens up the window. Yubi has to have heard that. There's the smoke canister. Pandaroo takes a rotation, taking a little bit of damage there. Yubi waiting for Pandaroo to push the wrong way. They have that pump shotgun now. And they can hear Pandaroo, but they make a mistake, and it's Pandaroo to win yet another round for the attackers. Pandaroo getting the ace in round 1, and now the clutch in round 2. Will Nito be able to do anything to slow down this player? Nito struggled in their matchup earlier today as Shori picked up so many wins on them, and now it's looking like there might be a repeat here, but there's still a lot of game left to go, and it's very possible that Nito could bring this back. They're only down 2 rounds. This is a position that they've been in before. And did I read that right? Are they going back up to the top floor for a 3rd time in a row? It looks like they might be. Still bringing Mira and Smoke. Pretty similar team comp here. And they are going up to the top floor once again. I guess it was a pretty close matchup in the second round. But usually when you lose a site 2 times in a row, you want to switch it up. You choose to go up here again, they're going to have to do something different. Everything that they've done so far on defense has not worked. They are closing off the walls. Mira's going to see some play again. First time in a while we haven't seen Mira banned, and not seeing any big plays out of them. The windows not changing a whole lot for the game. It looked like Grips peeked that door just a second too late. Cinex, with their 6th sense, moved out of the way. And it's another cautious entry for activity. Nito is down 2 rounds. They're going to be playing strong here. Cinex takes some damage, but is able to get the down on Grips, but they're not going to finish it off. It's Pandaroo again in round 3, making the plays. Able to get Grips back up. Now it's Kalex that's down but not out, but Zyle is there to assist them. Activity working so well as a team, and it looks like Kalex is going to be up and at 20 HP after that revive. It's now 5v3, the 2 roamers out in the first minute. Three players left on the defense. The attacking team isn't too healthy. They're able to take out Kalex, who was down to 20 HP. Pandaroo, Skyline, and Zyle all still at full health. Yubi with the SMG-11 wallbang fires back at the shots that are coming in at them. And now Zyle And Grips are trying to make a push through attic with 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Same HP here on both sides. 2 healthy players, 2 players down to about 20. And Xyle is successfully in on attic. We hear a window open up. This defensive team knows where they're coming from. They just need to be ready for it. They also need to watch out for a possible flank. There is the mirror play that I have been waiting for. Rec gets a kill through the opened black mirror, and Skyline is coming around from the opposite side. There's going to be a pinch here. The defense is focused on the attic. If Skyline can go unnoticed, they might be able to get in here and get a kill to free up Grips and allow them to make it in. 30 seconds left. And UB throws out another smoke canister. Skyline makes their presence known, firing some shots off. The defense should know now that they are getting pushed from 2 different sides. The kill through the couch from Grips. Yuria gets an SMG-11 kill. And it's down to Grips. Grips gets a down. 1 second left on the clock. Can't find the final player in time. And Nito do get their first defensive win. 3rd time is the charm. They end up going the same site 3 rounds in a row, and it finally pays off. And now there's only a 1 round difference between these 2 teams. And Nito go down to the laundry room after a successful hold on the 2nd floor. Still bringing in that Mira. Scissored choosing to bring in a Rooney. And Pandaroo's going to be staying on Twitch for the attack. I think Mira's going to be very, very strong here. And a last-minute 6th pick there as Scissored switches to Cade off of a Rooney. They want the entry denial. They want to make it a little bit harder. They know that Skyline has to be using that Thermite. If Thermite gets taken out early enough, it could be devastating for the attack. Xyle is going to be the counter to the entry denial, but this defensive team is bringing in Mute and Cade. So the double threat there. And as you can see now, they are setting up the site. I think Mira is going to be able to make much bigger plays down here in the basement, much tighter angles, and having those black mirrors. And Yubi goes out. They don't want to deal with that drone. Go out and destroy the drone. I think they made it back in before getting spotted as well. And this hold here from Yubi. Uh-oh, it seems my feed may have froze. Okay, looks like we are going to take a short pause as we have a little bit of a technical issue, and we will be right back.
little revelation. In 30 years, I'll probably still be here. Still strong. So when you see me holler when I'm about 11 years old, I'm a shout, I'm still here. I'm still.
Alrighty, everyone. It looks like we were finally able to get the feedback. The teams are now both at 3-3, about to go into round 7. So we're going to come back in right at the swap. And let me go ahead and switch to the scene. And hopefully it will be ready to go. There we go. As you can see, 3-3, and the timer is paused while we were getting things sorted out, but we are back up and ready to go now. Sorry about those missed matches. It's really too bad. I would have loved to have seen those fights play out, but I am happy to at least have the stream back, and I'm happy for a close game. For anyone that is just joining up, this is map 1 of our final lower bracket game of the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament. We have Activity versus Nito GG, formerly known as the Mad Wizards, and the winner of this best of 3 will make it into the grand finale and play against Shori, the winners of the upper bracket. So it should be going real soon here. I know there's a few minutes of pause before the game actually got going. Since we have 0 delay, if you guys have any questions or comments, or if you would like to just say hello to me, I would appreciate that. So far, casting for this tournament, we've had 3 minutes of delay on OBS, and now the game itself has a 3-minute delay, but the OBS does not. So tell me how you're doing. Tell me how you're feeling today. Who do you think is going to win this matchup? Feel free to chat it up with me. Personally, I'm not for one team or the other. I just want a close game. And Emmy is saying that we need to update the stream title. Are there one of the mods that can change it to what it is supposed to be? I would appreciate that. I do it myself, but I don't know exactly what it should be called. Thank you for that, Emmy. Chris, thanks for hanging around through the break too, chatting a little bit here and there as we deal with the technical difficulties. And it looks like the timer has resumed, so we are going to move into round 7. Activity will be on the defense now for the first time. If you missed the bans, Ace and Habana were banned, as well as Wamai and Malusi. So very interesting bans in this matchup. Mira is still in play. Nomad is still in play. Cade, so many operators that could really influence this game are still a part of it. And so it'll be Activity's turn to defend. We started off this matchup first round with Pandaroo getting the G8 ace with IQ, and now Yuria with Nito's first attack is pulling out IQ, but not with the G8. They do have the commando. IQ does have 3 different assault rifles, the AUG, the Commando, and the G8, and I feel like they are all exceptional guns. So no matter what you prefer to use, I think all of them are good, and it looks like Yuria has chosen the Commando. And we're also going to have Rek coming in on Yana. For entry denial, we have Bandit on the defense, as well as Aruni. And here comes this attacking team. Looks like we do have activity players spread out all throughout the map. And the attackers are coming in. They're going to have to do a solid clear here. Looks like Scissored is getting right in there, trying to figure out what players are still in sight. Grips and Zyle back here in Big Tower, but it looks like there's not going to be a push for the attic. At least not yet. And Kalex is the first to go down. Oh, that bulletproof camera behind the laser gate. That is a strategy I have never seen used before. Scissored having to use both of their explosives in their launcher to take out that bulletproof cam. I'm actually curious if that bulletproof cam could have been shot instead. I have seen someone earlier in the tournament shoot one of those to take it out, so I wonder if that could have been dealt with differently. And Rec goes down for the attack, down to a 4v4 with half the round to go. And the attacking team has pushed into master bedroom. Scissored still trying to get a solid angle there to take someone out. Scissored and Synex are going to have to work together to pick up these entry kills. They both have the strongest guns and the abilities. And UB waiting for their time to push. It looks like they do have an opening into game. Zyle gets the next kill, followed by Pandaroo, as two attackers go down. And it's all up to Yubi and Yuria. Yubi walking right in. Oh man, Smoke wasn't ready for that one. Yubi comes right into their face. Yuria, the final player now, and they're getting pushed from behind. I don't think they realize it. Grips is there as they back up. And Activity win the first defense. Seemed like Nito never got much control in that round. Struggling to push forward into the site. Too many obstacles from the Activity players. And Activity was able to pick up a couple of kills there. And Activity's going to be going down to the basement now. We see Maverick and Thermite for the attack. Choosing to bring Mute for the entry denial on defense. And also an Echo. Oh, nope. There we go again. Talking about an operator that's been picked. Even now in the final lower bracket of the playoffs, I am still talking about operators and having them get swapped off of. So Mira is going to be coming in instead as they go down to the basement. I was talking about how Mira is such a strong operator for the basement when the stream ended up freezing and we didn't get to see how that round played out. But I believe it was Nito GG to win the defenses and tie up the game before going into the swap. So not sure if Mira was a big part of that, but we'll get to see here in this round if Mira will be a big part of this defense. We almost saw the Echo come out. The Mira play, I think, is a little bit more aggressive than bringing Echo, which might be exactly what they need to stop Nito from making it into sight once again. And the attack has begun. Synex comes in main entrance with the aggression there, taking out the default cams rapidly. Gets the yellow ping. There may be a roamer up on the top floor, and Synex is going to be looking to snuff them out. Yuria bringing in Nomad. Talked about how Nomad was not banned. Nomad's going to be able to cut off those late game rotations, and Kalex takes out the cam as it comes through. Synex knows they're there. Without the use of that drone, Kalex is going to be able to eat up some time, and looks like Synex might need a little bit of help to continue pushing, and Kalex has come back down into basement, but getting noticed back there is the best possibility for them. Oh, Zyle with the pump shotgun takes Rec out in one shot as Rec goes for that peek. That is Maverick out. It's going to be up to Yubi to pull off all of the hard breach, and Yubi out up in the lobby was maybe thinking about opening up the hatch there, but is now looking to push the freezer. The freezer bush is going to be very difficult with Mira in play. And you do open the hatch. Nitro Cell comes right out. Ooh, wrong direction. It goes into the CCTV room there. And does not connect with anyone. Nonetheless, I think Grips still is going to have a stronghold here. Skyline watching the main stairs as the attacker creeps down. Yuria does not even get to look. As they go down, Grips getting pressured. Scissored takes out Pandaroo. Top performer for activity in this matchup. Kalex finds a kill, down to a 4v2. It's up to Yubi and Scissored, and time is ticking down. 40 seconds. And Kalex is prone in the meeting hall. Gets the kill on Yubi. That is the final hard breach. Scissored coming in behind. Looking through the meeting hall, looking for the kill. Oh, sees the head and looks away, but they're still able to swing back and get it in time. They are going to regain control of that diffuser with only 20 seconds now. Possibly a push down main stairs here. They're just going to have to brute force it in and hope they're able to get the kills. Ooh, the pre-fire gets them their third kill. Oh, but Grips isn't going to allow it to go any further. Still multiple obstacles there for the attack to make it through. And another full stop before the attack is able to make it into sight. Nito is going to have to change up their strategy if they want to take one of these wins. They really need it. This is still map 1, so there's the potential of two more maps, but Nito just has not been playing at the top of their game today, and here in the playoffs is where you really need to bring it out. And are we actually going to see Warden come in? Oh my god. It's gonna stick. Warden making an appearance here in the playoffs for the first time here on the English channel. And on Grips, no less, the Gunner. Maybe we'll get to see exactly what Warden can do, choosing to bring the MPX instead of the pump shotgun. The gun originally only on Valkyrie. It's one of my favorites. It has a high rate of fire with very low recoil. And I'm expecting Grips to be holding some kind of deployable shield, or definitely holding an area where they expect flashbangs to be coming in. That's really the only reason you would be playing on Warden. The defense also has mute for the entry denial. And what is this? Wait a minute. I got so caught up with Warden. Yuria is bringing in Glaz. So Grips must have been the counter for Yuria. Playing on Glaz, Yuria will be able to see through the smoke with the scope, but Grips will be able to see through the smoke as well with those super cool shades. Are we going to have a Grips and Yuria Warden versus Glaz battle here in round 9? Oh no, we're not. Grips gets taken out right away. Scissored getting taken out as well from Pandaroo. And Yuria is still in play. Now with no counter, they are going to be able to use the smokes and hold those long angles. Pandaroo gets another kill there. Wreck goes down. It's a 4v3 activity once again with the advantage. Nito not able to get anywhere near these sites. No chance of them making a play or getting that diffuser down. And speaking of the diffuser being down, it is down right now outside. I'm not sure if that was on purpose as they go to push in. And there's the smoke there from Yuria. Be able to see through that smoke and put some pressure on Xyle. Smoke will be clearing soon. Yubi also bringing smokes in on Thermite with the recent buff. So still 3 smokes in play. Synex for the gun. Thermite's going to start opening up. Zyle getting impatient in the lockers, gets taken out by Cinex, who is waiting patiently, and the diffuser is still outside with 1 minute left. Panda with another kill there. Will Panda get a second ace in this matchup? That kill there from Pandaroo gives activity control. Pandaroo with another ace! You've got to be kidding me! Pandaroo! An ace on attack, and now an ace on defense. I also want to point out that both of those aces were made with the German operators, and if I remember correctly, I think activity is the German team. I can't remember for sure, but the first ace coming in on the attack with IQ and the G8, and the second ace of this matchup now with Jaeger, showing that German power. And Pandaroo sticking with Jaeger once again. We're now on match point. Activity simply need to win one more defensive round. We're seeing a similar game play out to the Nito GG versus Shori game, the upper bracket final from earlier today. Nito could do very little to stop the opposing team. Not sure if they slept wrong, or maybe they just weren't expecting this much competition today, but they are struggling. Activity, on the other hand, somewhat of an underdog coming into the playoffs, has continued to work their way through the bracket to find themselves here in the lower bracket finals. Pandaroo, hungry for more kills. I thought Pandas ate bamboo, but Pandaroo! Ooh, Pandaroo eats the opposing team. And they are waiting the aggressive hold there in the lobby. And Rek is going to head upstairs. Chosen to go back up to top floor. Cinex gets the opening pick on Grips. It's exactly what you're looking to do as an Ashe. Go in, get the entry frag. Very little health after that match, that face-off, but Grips does go down. Cinex lives to fight out another battle. Scissored, taking out Pandaroo. No big plays from Pandaroo this time around. Kalax, ooh, gets one, but there is the trade. Yubi is ready for it. It's all down to Zyle and Skyline now in a 2v4. This could be the first time Nito actually makes it onto the site, and Cinex goes down to the gas canister. Skyline throwing another one out. There's the third, and they're gonna pop it. Still 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the round, and the diffuser is going down as Rek also goes down, and now it is a 2v2. Zyle making a big play there for his team. Uria's back here in the master bedroom, picking up Rek. They say, Rek, I'm going to need you for this, buddy. I'm going to need you to stay alive. I'm going to need you to get up with that 20 health and pull off the win, but they can't do it. Skyline's going to destroy the diffuser, and activity takes map 1. GG. Well played. Activity take another map, 7-3. We will be moving on to map 2 coming up next. I think we're going to take a short break before moving on to the next one. Real quick, look at that. 15 kills on Pandaroo. 10 of those kills coming from 2 rounds, as Pandaroo is able to pick up 2 aces in that matchup. What a beautiful thing. So we're going to take a short break, and we will be back in a few minutes with the next round.
analysis.
All right, everyone, we are back, moving on to map 2 now in the best of 3 of the losers bracket. This is the final of the lower bracket, and coming on to clubhouse activity, we're able to take map 1 7-3. Not a whole lot Nito could do to shut them down. Hopefully they will have an answer here on Clubhouse. And our first ban, Habana, getting taken out once again. Will we see the Habana ace ban again here on map 2? Another map where hard breach is so important. Habana ban on this map does make sense. She's a very strong operator for this map in particular. No ace ban this time around. Thatcher is far too important. And I didn't even realize Thatcher was in play on map 1. And I don't think a single player touched him. Very interesting. So Thatcher banned, even though they weren't even played on the first map. Ace stays in. And Wamai does get banned once again. For anyone that is joining up, these are the finals of the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament organized by Rainbow Community Corporation. This match will decide the team from the lower bracket that will be going on to the grand finale and facing off against Shori. Here we go, round 1. Activity on the attack first, and Nito going down to the basement. Nito GG has been struggling all day long, especially on the defense. On map 1, they were able to go into the switch 3-3, but did not have a very successful attack. We'll have to see if they have what it takes to defend down in the basement. Pandaroo switching to Twitch. Pandaroo making huge plays on map 1, was able to pick up 2 aces. 2 aces in one matchup, 1 on attack with IQ and the G8, 1 on defense as Jaeger. Curious to see if they will have just as much of an influence here on the second map. So a lot of pressure here. If activity takes this map, they will be moving on to the grand finale. If Nito GG is able to pull off the win, we will be moving on to a third map. And once again, Mira is in play. We see her come out right away, and these defenders are choosing not to bring any entry denial. I'm pretty sure Cade is in play. We've seen a lot of situations like this so far in the playoffs where these teams choose not to bring entry denial. They don't bring Cade. The hatches won't be electrified. It seemed like there was a pretty early round fight there, and Ash did take some damage, but They are still alive. And the walls are going to be pretty free here. Activity choosing to bring Thermite over Ace. And they're coming into Dirt Tunnel. We saw a lot of resources put in Dirt Tunnel there for Smoke to have a successful hold. I believe all 3 of Jaeger's ADS went down in that tunnel to protect the deployable shield. He's going to have to play it well. Pandaroo bringing the Twitch drone in. Takes out one of the ADSs before getting shot out. In comes the second one. Twitch has not seen a whole lot of play, especially throughout this entire tournament. Pandaroo playing her to the best of her ability. Showing how she is a viable operator. And that she does belong here in the playoffs. Looked like a Nitro Cell, possibly from Yuria. Went off, does not connect with anyone. Second Nitro Cell there from Rec, still does not connect with anyone. And now Pandaroo is all the way inside. Look at this rapid movement from Twitch. They're now holding at the bottom of main stairs. And they're like, hey, someone get on this drone. Drone me in. I want to make a play. Only a minute and 15 seconds left in the round. Skyline taking some damage there from the first smoke grenade. As they try to work their way in, and Pandaroo picks up the first kill. Oh, man. Shoots some bullets through the wall. Not sure if they know they connected, but Scissor does take some damage from those shots. And is probably scared to death. Scared half to death, I should say, with the amount of damage that was taken. And now Rec is in Dirt Tunnel. Diffuser is down. Grips gets the kill and regains control of the Diffuser. That's a loss of control on Dirt Tunnel. But we are down to a 3-3 with 30 seconds left. Activity are going to have to set themselves up here for a plant. It's not looking like they're going to have enough time to do it with kills alone. They need to figure out exactly how they're going to get in. Grips is solo with the Diffuser. Pandaroo finds another kill there on Scissored. Pandaroo taking quite a bit of damage as they work their way in. Synex gets a down, and there's the finish. Will Pandaroo be able to clutch up here? No, they will not. Too little health and too little time. And round 1 of map 2 will be decided by time. Nito starting off a little bit stronger here. They did a great job holding all of the entrances for Activity. Even with Pandaroo's great positioning, it seemed like the rest of the team weren't able to come in and make the play. Pandaroo, the only one to stay alive. I feel like instead of Activity, the team is just becoming Pandaroo, Pandaroo. How many times will I say Pandaroo in this cast? So choosing to go up to second floor now. They are going to bring entry denial this time with the mute. Still choosing not to play Cade. But they did not run Cade down in basement, and it worked in their favor, so I'm not going to question it. Mute will be able to close off quite a few of these walls. They're going to be reinforcing down below in the garage, trying to keep control of that. That is a key point of attack and defense for the site. Zyle bringing in Maverick is going to make short work of the mute jammers, and Skyline is bringing in Thermite. Once again, Yuria choosing to go castle for the hold upstairs. Not a very typical operator for the site, but it looks like they're pulling a play down below where they're getting ready to play vertical and hold the first floor. Zyle coming in, like I said, Zyle's going to make short work of the mute jammers, and down goes both the mute jammers just like that, and they're going to open up into garage. Even though they are able to get those mute jammers off and get that wall open, a lot of utility is expended to do it. Xyle has to use some of his torch, and Skyline uses 1 out of the 2 charges that they have. So Skyline's probably going to be wanting to use that second charge to get through the CCTV breach, and it's Rek with the first kill on Kalex. That's the entry frag down to get the round started. And the opening into CCTV is there, and Grips is able to get that long angle kill. It looked like that might have been a run-out attempt from Cinex that got them taken out. And pressure is mounting from all sides. Scissored able to take about half the health off of Xyle from that peak. Grips losing some health there. Xyle down to 1 health. This defensive team is eating up the attack a little bit at a time. The play from Yuria there, the hold down on the first floor, is certainly something I've never seen attempted here. They have a lot of good angles. And player after player is dropping Skyline. Another long angle kill there. Pandaroo's coming in below, ready to make a play. 1 minute left in the round. Still a lot of time. It could go either way, and Pandaroo gets taken out by Scissored, who is still hanging out down below. The first floor hold is too strong for this attacking team. Practically giving up the top floor to the attackers. They're still not able to make it in. There's the push from Skyline. Walks right in. Grips is in too. Grips gets the SMG-11. And just like that, Activity has full control of site. Like I said, the defense practically giving up the upstairs. Ooh, Skyline does not stick the defuse. Goes for a shot. Still has some time. Doesn't realize the player on the deployable shield there. And they come out with the pump shotgun. Not taking a chance with the SMG-11. And that is 1 shot. Ooh, 2 shots, actually. And they were down. Nito puts 2 points on the board right off the bat. Solid defense there. The attackers getting into sight just like that, I think is exactly what Nito wanted. They gave the site, they left it open and free, and baited the Activity players into their trap. And it turns into a win for them. Now going second floor gym bedroom. They're going to stay upstairs. Looks like Mute will be the entry denial. And is that a Castle I saw making a re-entrance? Yes, Castle. Yubi bringing in Frost. Solid sight here for Frost. Rek is going to make them use a little more utility to get in through those windows. And of course, we have Cinex on Jaeger. Over on the attacking side, Pandaroo breaking out IQ with the G8. Will they be able to make a big play again? You will have to wait and see. Dial coming back in on Maverick. Maverick will be able to assist in getting the breach open into the 90, but probably won't be much help other than that. Maybe with the CCTV wall reinforcement. Camera gets sent outside from Valkyrie. It's going to open up the possibility for some accurate peeks here. Frost mats are going out. Here comes Activity for the attack. Looks like Xyle is pushing that west breach there in the 90. Start getting ready to open that up. Skyline there as well. Ready with the thermite charge. And the mute jammer is there. Will be dealt with quickly. And that wall is getting opened up. That has to be something that Nito was expecting. Rek taking the first bit of damage there. Puts him down to less than 50 health. And Kalex has this underneath angle looking up into fitness. This is an angle that Sinex is probably going to want to hold. They're going to want to be able to play in fitness so they can stop the attackers as they come in through the breach. And Kalex playing down below is going to make that a little bit harder. Scissored with the pre-placed nitro cell on the hatch up above. Not sure if that is going to be of any value to them. It doesn't look like any of Activity are trying to push that roof hatch. They did, however, get an opening into CCTV. It looks like that might have been a Maverick trick with the sledge to punch the hole open. That's certainly not a big enough hole to be one of Thermite. So Thermite still with one charge. Pandaroo gets the opening kill with the G8, but gets taken out. A little bit of a trade there. Some yellow pings from a Valcams. Trades all around down to a 3v3 just like that. Pandaroo and Grips, the two gunners for Activity, are down. They do still have Kalex on Ash with the gun. Only 50 seconds now to make a play. They do have entries on both sides. Going to be looking to collapse in. Dial sees the player in construction. Some bullets were traded there, but they move on. Looks like Maverick might be the distraction here as they get pushed from behind. Kalex able to get Sinex. Scissor takes out Xyle. That's Scissor's third kill in the round. And the diffuser starts going down with 15 seconds left on the clock. Scissor trying to come back into sight, gets taken out by Kalex. It's down to Wreck, very little health, and runs right into a bullet from Skyline. That's Activity's first round win for Map 2. Yeah, make sure you're hyping up your team. Are you Team Activity? Are you Team Nito? Do you want to see the Nito GG Shori rematch? Or do you think Activity has what it takes to push their way into the grand finale to take on Shori? This could be the deciding map here. Nito go back down into the basement where they had a successful hold. And it looks like they're going to try to pull the same strategy as last time. It worked out well for them. Not bringing any entry denial. They're going to leave site fairly open here and allow Activity to walk in and kill the Activity players on their way as they file through. And standard reinforcements going up. Get to see a little bit more Mira here in the playoffs. Very happy to see that. Malusi, who was banned on the first map, getting some play here on Wreck. It's going to be a great way to slow down the attackers as well as get intel on where they are coming in at. I'm sure we can expect to see Yubi back in Dirt Tunnel with the deployable shield hold, all three ADSs, and no Twitch coming in this time from Pandaroo. Pandaroo choosing to stay on IQ. Skyline's coming over with the drone. They're going to take a peek at Dirt Tunnel. Curious to see if there will be more hatch play this time around. It seemed like Activity tried to force their way in down in the basement instead of doing a top-down attack. Looks like Pandaroo is setting up for them to take control of the kitchen. Skyline getting that Thermite charge down, but they get taken out before they can activate it. Solid Nitro Cell there. There goes the hard breach. It's going to be down to Xyle for getting those hatches open or opening up a hole into Dirt Tunnel. So it looks like as the last time that they attacked, they didn't come through hatches, and it looks like they might not be coming through hatches this time either. I do see that Xyle is burning through somewhere. And Kalex gets a kill on Rec. Down goes Malusi, and the hatch in the kitchen has been opened up. Must have been by Xyle. There isn't a player there. Pandaroo gets a kill. Yubi gets taken out in Dirt Tunnel. Now the attackers will have full access to the Dirt Tunnel as well as the open hatch in kitchen. Two major points of attack coming in to Nito. GG. Grips is also here with a third angle. Oh, catches a Rooney crawling. Xyle gets a kill, and it's time to push in and get that diffuser down. Synex able to take one player out, and now Synex will be able to use the openings and the hatch that the attackers have created against them. Able to get another kill there. Grenade comes up, a little bit of damage off Synex. Nothing serious. 30 seconds left in this 1v2. They know exactly where they're coming in at. Pandaroo takes a little bit of damage there. Synex manages to stay alive. 22 seconds. They're going to need 7 of those seconds to disable the diffuser, and they are able to get a third kill there. 14 seconds left. They have about 7 seconds to take out Xyle, and they know it. They have the secondary out for the extra speed. They've just got to stick the diffuse. Oh, it's not going to happen. Cameras are all around. They do get the 4th kill there, but not enough time to disable the diffuser, and Activity have tied it back up. Some solid kills there from Jaeger, but it was too little too late. And Activity played the objective well. Instead of staying and trying to get the kill, they do back off and eat up too much time. And now we're going into round 5. All tied up, and Nito want another chance down in the basement. You can't be in too many of those clutch situations, or you're really not doing well. Synex was able to get a lot of kills there. In fact, all of the kills, the 4 kills to wipe out the rest of the attackers, but you don't want to be in a situation like that where one player is having to win the entire round on their own. They're going to have to get some of those kills a little bit earlier. Still no entry denial coming in for Nito. Looks like they're going to try and play it out the same way that they did. And Activity was able to apply pressure from so many different angles. Something that makes defending very tough on Clubhouse. So many ways for the attackers to come in. It's a very large site down in basement. It looks like Activity is on their way in now. Pandaroo sticking with IQ. Even with Skyline being the first death in that last round, the main hard breach, I should say, not the only hard breach, because Xyle was able to get through. Even with Skyline getting taken out first, they're still able to win the round. A lot of droning going on. Intel being taken in. Xyle takes a little bit of damage there. Grips takes a lot of damage from the Nitro Cell of Uria, and that's going to put them down to maybe around 5 health. And they are trying to open up these vertical angles since they are still alive. The sledgehammer is in play. He's got 21 hits left, and the floor is opening up a little bit. Pandaroo watching out. Thermite is going to be able to get through the kitchen hatch this time without getting blown up. The defenders are not playing immediately under kitchen hatch, but they have great positioning for any player that might drop through it. It seems like the focus is now on Dirt Tunnel. And, ooh, the drone gets away alive. Yubi not able to take it out. And 2 players start pushing in. Grips gets the first kill, taking out Scissored on a Rooney. It looked like that might have been from the main stairs. They keep failing to protect the main stairs. There's always one operator from this attack pushing that way and holding an angle. Ooh, and the smoke is huge! As a player gets downed while cooking a grenade, I believe Grips had the grenade out and was cooking it. Gets downed in the smoke, the grenade drops, and both attackers go down. Skyline and Grips die to the drop frag grenade, and it counts as a double TK, or I guess a self-kill, taking out the teammate with him. It's now all down to Zyle. And Rek is going to finish it off. Nito, the third win on the defense. What a series of unfortunate events for Activity. The grenade getting cooked, drops to the ground. Sledge getting down by the smoke. Oh, man. All right, going into the final round now. Before we switch sides, and Nito wants another chance up on the second floor, going back to CCTV Cash Room. And they're bringing the mute once again for the entry denial. And Aruni is coming back in. Not any changes on the attack. They know what they need to do. They just need to execute the best possible scenario here for Nito, who need to win this map to stay in this best of 3 as they go into the swap 4-2. They did lose map 1 7-3. So they are looking much stronger here on Clubhouse. They're going to be switching to the attack soon. Yuria bringing the castle out for what should be the underneath play once again. It was too much for Activity last time Nito defended the site. And here comes the attack. All players of Activity, all 5 in fact. Oh man, is this going to be the 5-man rush through the breach again? Oh man, we're going to have to wait and see. Oh, Thermite takes a lot of damage. There's the breach, and in go the attackers. Flying in, Grips able to get a kill. Kalex gets a kill. Diffuser is going down. A third defender is down but not out and finished off by Pandaroo. And it's down to a 5v2 with the Diffuser planted. Skyline, the only attacker to take any damage on that push, took that damage before the wall opened up. And oh man, there is nothing Nito can do to stop this. It's all up to Scissored in a 1v5, and every angle is being watched. They do get one kill there before getting taken out. Can they get another one? 17 seconds left. Yes, they do. Down to a 3v1. Going for a third kill. 9 seconds left. And it is too late to disable that bomb, but not too late to pick up another kill. A third kill for Scissored as they are just firing through the hole, trying to hit heads. And Activity tie it back up, going into the swap. That is another one of those plays we've been seeing all throughout the playoffs. Those one-time plays where they happen and then could never happen again, and Activity save it for their final attacking round before the switch, and even with the short delay of the mute jammer stopping that Thermite charge from going off, and Thermite even taking a lot of damage through the Maverick hole, they still get the wall open, and they still get inside and take out so many players without taking any damage at all until it's down to that 5v1, and there's just no way to win. There's no way to win at that point. So Activity now on defense after that huge play, choosing to go down into basement and strolling around, Gonna get those reinforcements up. Alex choosing to bring in Mozzie. Ooh, much different lineup here. Whoa, a very aggressive lineup at that. For the defense, they're bringing Mozzie in. They have no entry denial, and Skyline is playing on Vigil. It looks like Activity is getting ready to kill these players as they walk through the doors into the building. Seems like the goal here is to make sure no Nito player makes it to the site. And Nito's got to be ready for this. Just like that, Cinex is able to push into the building, doing a slow creep here into the strip club. And Grips is waiting patiently for them. Will they be ready? Will they drone it out? Is Cinex really going to go in without any intel? They're creeping up. There's Grips with the kill. They had no clue Grips was there, and it's down to a 5v4. That's one of the kills they were looking for. And Pandaroo finds another one. Yubi taking a lot of damage. Yuria goes down. These attackers are falling like dominoes. Like I said, these defenders can't allow them to get in the building. And it's down to a 5v1. Not a lick of damage on the defense. Yubi, oh man, gets taken out by Grips, and it's a flawless defensive round for Activity. Two huge rounds back-to-back for Activity there. One on the attack with the 5-man rush. Now on the defense, gosh, what would be the reverse of an attack rush on defense be? I think it would be exactly what we just saw right there. There was an Activity player waiting at every single entrance, and as soon as the doors opened up, they kill off Nito before they can make it in. And do I dare speak of this Callie that we see possibly coming in on Nito's attack? Ooh, there's the 6th switch. No, Callie is going to see some play here in the playoffs. Yuria bringing in the Callie. Activity going up to CCTV cash. And did Activity even bring entry denial? They did. They are bringing a mute in, showing that they are going to play a little bit slower. And honestly, this whole lineup here shows that they are prepared to play slower, but they still have a lot of strong guns. Aruni is going to be there to slow things down a little bit. Malusi will be there to slow things down a little bit. I don't think we'll see as aggressive of a push. And I'm really curious to see what difference Yuria is going to make bringing Callie in for this attack. I think they're going to be able to get the CCTV wall open fairly easily. They are going to be there to hold those long angles and watch for runouts. And it looks like Grips is preparing for a runout. And Yubi, the Heart Breacher, is already dead. It happened so quickly. I totally missed it. Pandaroo gets the opening kill, and the Hard Breacher is out. It's going to be all up to Rec to get into the wall. Oh man, and I don't think it's going to be very easy for them. Nito are going to have to come up with an answer and come up with it quickly. Seems like the response may be Cinex getting really aggressive here, opening up a lot of angles and making some rapid movements, keeping Activity guessing on where they are entering from. Will they be able to get the entry pick? Slow walking into construction, and Rec is taking some damage. If Rec goes down, that is all the hard breach these attackers have, and it might just put the nail in the coffin. Rec is able to get a kill before going down. Rips gets taken out. Down to a 4v4. And half the round is left. And Rec is trying to bait the run out. Yuria getting in position to hold a different angle here to assist the other attackers as they work their way in. Zyle Rips the tape off the nitro cell. Getting ready for that throw into construction. Pandaroo takes out Wreck, and that is both hard breachers completely out of the equation. It's down to Cinex, Scissored, and Yuria, who is playing on Callie, and Scissored is able to get a kill, taking out Skyline. Goes for the second one. None of the bullets connect. Xyle taking quite a bit of damage, and Yuria is prone with the 50 cal sniper trying to shoot some toes. Trying whatever they can to get the advantage here, and that gate is opened back up. Scissored cannot have that. They need it to be off for that last minute push that's going to happen. The second gate opens back up. It's going to close off the attackers in the garage. Kalex gets a kill. Out goes the nitro cell. Down to only Yuria on Callie with very low health. We'll see if they can take out at least one. No, Xyle is prone with the pump shotgun. Activity continue their reign of terror on the defense. Nito struggling to get in. Now 5-2. Activity pulling ahead with the lead. And they're going to go gym bedroom. Ooh, Nito. They got to do something here on this attack. It's like they're going to try to bring in Capitao. Yana also coming in. That's a little bit of a different choice there. And are we going to ditch Ash and not have her for the entry? Thinking about bringing Maverick instead to assist with the Thermite, and that's going to stick. Tell me, when was the last time you saw an attacking push in a competitive game with no Ash? Please tell me. I'll wait. I'll wait. So, a passive play from the attackers. They're not going to be able to attack very quickly, but it's not speed that they're looking for. It's simply not dying before walking up to the building. I think Yana is going to help out with that. They'll be able to use her drone to get out ahead and scout out where the defenders are. Capitao is going to be useful for pushing people out of positions and the smokes. And of course, Scissored is still on Zofia. Zofia's basically Ash 2.0, right? So, not worried about not having Ash there. And the round has started, and we are 15 seconds in, ladies and gentlemen, and a kill has not happened. I can't believe it. Activity really aren't showing up this round, are they? No, seriously though, Pandaroo did take a little bit of damage. No aggressive fights from Activity this time around. They're slowing down their play a little bit. Thermite blowing into CCTV. Grips playing down below. Sees the drone. Doesn't want to shoot it right away and give away their position. Oh, and there is the potential for a jump out on Zofia, who's hanging there. Grips getting ready to make a play, and Kalex gets the opening pick on Yana. There goes the extra intel, and the wall is open, and Kalex is getting ready to look out and possibly take some shots. Down to a 4v4. Yuria taking a little bit of damage there. And ooh, frag grenade following up that opening of the castle barricade. Scares Skyline a little bit, but the ADS is there to save them. And the longer Nito stalls on this attack, the better holds Activity are going to get on defense. And as you can see, they've made it obvious the directions that they're going to be coming in from. And Activity are holding good spots. Scissored gets a second kill there. Scissored is going to have to make up for the fact that Ash is not in play with the Zofia. And they're making it happen. And it looks like Yuria is going to be able to use the crossbow of Capitao. And both flame darts are spent, and the first smoke grenade as well. Kalex goes down. Scissored with a third kill, and the defense is at a disadvantage. 2 players left. Oh, there it is. The kill from Skyline. The SMG-11 to tie it back up. Zyle has the potential to get a kill Skyline with another one. It's all down to Yubi. 30 seconds left. Pushes through the smoke. Oh, trying to make something happen, but it's Skyline with the SMG-11. Close round there. Nito almost pulled off the successful attack, but we are now here on match point 6-3. And activity is going down into the basement, the site they first held, swapping to the defense. And they are pulling out a fairly passive group here. They do have Vigil for the aggressive roam, and Alibi, I've said it before, is actually such a strong roaming operator. Ooh, Yuria to counter the roamers, bringing in Nomad. Almost saw Ying there, so Alibi gets a little bit of play here in the playoffs. And if Nito are able to make it into the building this time around, whether or not they win this round, I'm going to call that a win for them. Activity has made it so hard for them to make any sort of a play, to mount any sort of attack. I'm sure Nito's going to be ready for them to be looking out those windows, but as prepared as you are, sometimes it's hard to avoid death. 5 seconds left. You can see Grips is there, holding the angle. Ooh, the camera's gonna shove them out of that position. Skyline also with this angle upstairs. They're looking at every single spawn. And in come the attackers. Grips has found their way to another site, and a player is outside. We're not gonna know who it is because Alibi is in play. And would you look at that, 30 seconds into the round, and nobody has taken damage. I think Nito is going to be able to make it into the building. They are, and Synex gets the opening kill, taking out Zyle on Jaeger. That is a great kill there. Kalex taking some damage. Kalex, wait a minute. Was that the Boss G that I just saw on Kalex? Kalex using the Boss G, able to down Rek, but they have some assistance. And Rek is back up to 20 HP and still in the game. Now in a 3v4, Grips is finally able to find a player. They hold downstairs. They're going to have to flush Grips out of position. Grips has changed the game here in the playoffs, coming in and joining this team just for the playoffs. And Thermite exposes themselves freely, not watching the window there, and it's an easy kill for Activity. And I believe that was the diffuser that just went down as well, along with their hard breach. There's the yellow ping on Grips. Will they be able to take out Grips? Grips still trying to make these plays. Okay, here comes Yuria. They're going for the push. Grips is expecting this push. Pandaroo closely watching the diffuser. Synex coming up for the grab. They're watching close. A bit of a pre-fire there, and the player comes out. And that is a successful kill for Synex. Now in a 3v2, but only with 46 seconds. Looks like they do have entrance through Dirt Tunnel. And wait a minute, Zophia's in sight. Where are the defenders? Looks like they're both playing upstairs. Grips is actually pretty far away. And the diffuser is down Skyline, able to sneak in that one kill there. And now it all comes down to time. Activity will need 7 seconds to disable that diffuser. Yuria waiting in the back gets the kill on Grips as they come in. Skyline in a fight here, 22 seconds. And Nito stay on the map one more round. They're not giving up that easy. They want to go to a third map. They want to stay in this competition. They want the rematch against Shori. Still here on match point. Nito's going to have to win the next 2 attacks. But after their first successful attack there against Activity, they've got to be feeling pretty good. I think, or I feel that Activity was a little sloppy there, and I think they're getting a little too cocky. I think that's what's going on. I did see Vigil bring out the Boss G and try to get a kill with it, and I think that right there shows that they're not taking Nito too serious. They do only need to win 1 round in order to take this map, so right now they don't seem too worried about it. I'm gonna go back down into the basement. This time, definitely playing... Oh man, I keep saying playing with a passive team, but bringing Valkyrie in is going to open up even more possibility of runouts, and they do have Aruni and Malusi coming in this lineup. That's going to make it a little bit harder to do that final push into sight with the Banshees and the gates up. Yuria is bringing Nomad back in for the air jabs, and Rek is actually also bringing in Twitch. I think this is the first time that we've seen Twitch come in with Nito's lineup, so I'm wondering if that was a spur-of-the-moment decision or if Rek has some tricks up their sleeve. And I can hear air jabs going out already to stop the runouts. And Nito looks like they're mounting an attack on Dirt Tunnel. Drones are going in and players are there. Grips does get droned out. Ooh, and they're rotating into the garage where they have some holes opened up. Rek simply needs to keep Grips busy. Looks like Kalex is there too to back Grips up, and Rek taking a lot of damage and not putting any out. It's an excellent position for Grips to be in. Eating up a lot of time for these attackers, and out goes the first smoke grenade. Looks like Dirt Tunnel is opened up, but the kitchen hatch is not. And I'm not sure exactly if UB has another charge. Explosions everywhere, but no fighting, and Rek has worked their way down main stairs, possibly unnoticed. There's an excellent camera up in kitchen from Skyline, and there's the kill from Rek. Alex also gets a kill. Yuria goes down. The push on Dirt Tunnel was not successful, and a nitro cell in the kitchen has got the attackers scared. Activity getting serious here. They want to be done with this map, and Rek is fully in sight, walking around. Jaeger backs up. Ooh, not able to get the kill. Sinex coming back into the kitchen, and they are almost out, but not yet. It is a 2v1 with 40 seconds left. Coming down the main stairs. They just gotta send it. They gotta get these 2 kills. They have very little health. They are getting yellow pings, but I'm not sure if those are actually going to be helpful, and the Valkyrie cams are going to be pinging them non-stop. Gonna be a very tough push. Sinex gets a glimpse of someone, but is backing up unknowingly into the other defender. They have so much to watch here. They are able to get Jaeger. That's a triple kill. Pulling out the secondary. Going for the last one. 10 seconds left. Reload on the secondary. Oh, Grips is able to pull off the kill and win it for Activity. Activity are the lower bracket winners. and we'll be moving on to face Shori in the grand finals. GG, well played. Nito, you gave it your best. And you had one hell of a run in this tournament, taking third place. Thank you for being a part of this. And Activity, we will see you in the grand finals. The grand finals will be coming up next. I believe we are going to be taking a little bit of a break before moving into the next matchup. It'll be a best of 5. Activity versus Shori. Shori will have an automatic 1-map win for winning the winner's bracket. And Activity has fought hard to be in this position. I'm excited to see what they pull out going against such a strong team. I hope it's a close matchup, and I hope you will stick around to check it out. Thank you for hanging out, and we will be back shortly. both upstairs, keeping eyes on that diffuser, and there's the one tap.
On our own, what you offering? Another money mine.
Attackers are coming in. Habana takes some shots through the smoke. It's knifed by the alibi, who's come right in, going for the second knife, and it connects.
Well, I don't know this time. Oh, don't want it just to
30 seconds left. Still lots of time. Baby Shark once again. Oh, shoots the nitro cell. Oh my God. Back up at all. That is going to be a kill. And there it is. Malusi goes for the peak for some reason. Right away. That is going to give them access. Another kill. Attack. And they have looked all day from all these other angles. They're going to be able to collapse. Oh. Time, but he's able to connect with a second and the third person, and he's gonna have enough time to get back and defuse. Barely dodged from him coming through the softwall. It's been amazing in time, or if it'll be a divide and conquer, and they're both pushing him, and he gets both kills. The mute. And here comes the push into sight. Oh, very close there. Could be huge right here with Vana there. Oh no. Ace, or sounded like Ace was getting eaten alive by a Maestro Cam right there. A fourth kill. Ethan does not find him. And he goes for it and gets the kill. A couple of more trades. Oh, Vigil owning the 90 here and controlling the map so well. Ash tries, and there's the finish on Bandit. At least they get a little bit of that KD. Now going for the plant with 10 seconds left. Is this going to be a stick? Oh, they got Pokeballed. And down goes Havana.
because the time is now. Screaming till you're breathless, till our love voices drown.
Ash coming into master bedroom. Gets diffuser. Very patient play there from Goyo. Wow. Zebe able to win that operator in this matchup. Oh my God. Right behind Jaeger. He's looking the wrong way. 10 seconds. Wamai goes down. Oh, and there it is. Pushing in very quickly. Getting the down on Mozzie. Getting the kill. Down he goes, and down goes the diffuser as well. The plant bait. Oh, the free fire. Left. Are they going to be ready for it? Nobody is watching the flank. There's Sophia. Down she goes. Ace turns around. Now it's down to a 4v1 with 20 seconds left. And down goes Ash. Shark was holding a tight angle here. Ooh. Able to effectively. Oh no! Maverick. Oh, Maverick gets killed. Hello everyone, and welcome to the grand finale of the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament organized by Rainbow Community Corporation. We have our top 2 teams, and they are going to be going head to head in a best of 5. Thank you for hanging out and sticking around. Things have come full circle here in the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament, as on Playday 1, I was joined by Stipmeister, my co-host, and he has returned to cast the grand finale alongside me. Stipmeister, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great, thank you. It's always an honor to cast with such a good talent of viewers, and 2 very big teams, and we'll talk about it in just a few seconds, but what a tournament. What a tournament where we've seen pretty much Group 2 take control.
Yeah, both teams, Shori and Activity, going into the grand finale. Both teams are from Group 2. Shori, the top team for Group 2, they are completely undefeated throughout the entire tournament and the playoffs. They have not lost a single game going into the grand finale today. Activity, on the other hand, came in 3rd in Group 2 into the playoffs and have been fighting so hard to stay in this competition. They did drop down into the lower bracket after a surprise win kept them in the upper bracket. I believe, I can't remember, I believe they took on Iray to continue in the upper bracket and then dropped down. And they were able to win the lower bracket finale to stay in and have a chance in the finals here. And of course, Shori being the winners of the winners bracket or the upper bracket will come into this best of 5 with an automatic map win. So Activity have been down a little bit throughout this whole competition, and even coming into the grand finale, they're already at a disadvantage with Shori having the 1 map win.
Yeah, they've had a tough day, and what you'll see is that they've only played 2 teams Activity, because they played Ere in their first match, which they actually lost, and then went to play Sulit.
Gotcha, that's right.
Yeah, so they've actually won their first game against Ire, then went on to play Shori, which we've seen today, and sadly lost this game, to then go play Sulit, then Ire again,
Yeah.
followed by my Nindo that we've seen a few minutes back, and now they're back with Shori. So that's hell of a long weekend.
Yeah,
for the
they have
team.
been snaking their way through the playoffs, and I think they've surprised a lot of people here. Just about every time Activity has come up in the predictions, I think the predictions have been against them, at least between us as the casters, and against all odds, they have been winning these games, and now we find them here in the grand finale. Speaking of the grand finale, we are ready and moving into our first map of the best of 5. It's Shori versus Activity in the grand finale of the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament. 2 months of Siege gameplay have all come down to this. Do you think we're going to have a close game here, Stip?
I think first map will be quite close. You can see them in the chat saying Happy Mother's Day, because it's Mother's Day in France and quite a bit of Europe, I think,
Right
actually.
on. Happy Mother's Day to you,
Yeah,
Europe.
I know.
Thanks to all the mothers out there.
I think it'll be a close game for the first kind of map. What I am fearing is that you've got a Activity who's been playing for 6 hours straight, just like you've been casting for about 6 hours straight. So you know how they feel.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas Shori, well, they've had a good 4 hours of rest in between the maps. Maybe time to go over some new strats or existing ones. So I do think it'll get tougher, but tougher doesn't mean impossible, because Activity has shown us that they can deal with anything.
Yeah, absolutely. And I might have guessed that Activity had what it takes to win this matchup, but in watching Shori go against the undefeated, at least at the time, Nito GG, for the final winner bracket, man, Shori was firing on all cylinders. They played so well. They had a 7-1 map win and a 7-2 map win. Even after showing up late and getting an automatic map loss, they still beat out Nito, and they're looking pretty scary. I won't lie.
It is a clean strike. They're great players. I've seen little from them because you've been casting all of it, and I've not always been there. But I've seen little from them. But from what I've seen, it's clinical. You know, it's not running about. It's really organized. And on the other side, you've got Activity, which you've seen Pandaroos had 2 aces in the last game.
Yeah.
Frankline, Skyline, they're very active player, moving about. It's a completely different style of play, and I think we're going to see quite a clash today, and we're going to see who gets away with it.
Yeah, certainly. And I want to point out that Pandaroo is bringing in Lion right off the bat for this first matchup.
That's an interesting pick. We are on Villa. You're going to be essentially using kind of the same entry points, and I do feel like they will be willing to get the players out of position, block them to then get the kills, rather than throwing them out, because you know where they're going to be. It's just going to be a case of pushing them and not allowing them to move.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to come down to a lot of who wins the 50-50s and who wins the gunfights for this push.
Yeah.
So Activity come in for their first attack, and of course we're going to focus in on Xyle here playing on Ashe. They should be going in and making the first play, and they do see the player on the stairs, and they come exploding right through the main entrance. The player has backed off. A very rapid attack here from Activity, something that we've seen so many times throughout the playoffs here, and 2 defenders are down. Pelly's going to even it back out. Fire and Pelly. Oh, where did the round go? I think that might have been the fastest round I've seen in this entire tournament. I can't believe what I just saw. Will Shori take the first defensive round win in an explosive... And I said it was going to come down to the gunfights in the 50-50s, but I didn't think it was going to be like that.
Yeah, that's about... yeah, it lasted about 30 seconds. What happened? It was the pings perfectly.
I blinked and the round was over.
I saw that Ashe literally standing in front of the door. I was like, what is she doing? And she was just waiting for the door to explode to run. But at one point I was like, does she think she can go through that door without breaking it? But no, it was all it was all planned, and then he went so fast.
Oh man.
Too fast for me, too fast for my internet.
Yeah, I could hardly keep up. There was about 3 kills that happened, and then all of a sudden the match was over and the entire attacking team was dead.
But it's not the first time we see AVE do it, because
That's
they've done
true.
it in we've seen it on Club, where they just all rush.
Yeah, Clubhouse, they
the
had the
T1.
5-man rush into CCTV, and not a single player went down until they were in that 5v1 situation and had gotten the diffuser planted. Ooh, not gonna work against Shori, though. So Shori is bringing in a couple of operators that I think are going to slow down this fast attack. We have Aruni that's going to be bringing out the gates, and Panda will be putting the Banshees down to slow down the attackers a little bit, but you see Xyle just going right in, coming up into kitchen now. Franklin close behind, and out go the breach charges, and it looks like they are gearing up for another possible sprint into site. There is a lot of attacker presence in Astronomy, and there's a reason why these 2 teams are in this position, why they're in the grand finale of the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament. They've both proven themselves to be good teams, so seeing out-of-the-box plays from both of these teams is not going to surprise me here at all in the grand finals. I wouldn't be surprised if Activity did bring some extra tricks, and 4v4, Kalex able to get Pelly. Pandaroo gets a kill, giving the advantage to Activity. The round has played out for about a minute longer than it did the first go-around.
At least, yeah.
Ravage gets that SMG-11 kill. Ravage, the SMG-11 throughout the entire playoffs has decided probably over 25% of the kills, if I'm being realistic. That's a lot for one gun to be doing, and Diffuser is down in a 2v3. Activity still have the player advantage, but they are going to have to regain control of the Diffuser. They have the time to do it. A red ping goes out, and Panda to put it back down to a 2v2. Ravage, another SMG-11 kill. It's all down to Xyle with very little health here, and they're just hoping to get lucky. Shooting through the wall there. The gas comes in. Does not take any health off of Xyle somehow. And Xyle is struggling here. Still pretty calm and collected, despite the situation, and Ravage with a third SMG-11 kill. Woo, another defensive round win for Shori.
Nice, yeah. Was a bit slower, again, and I think they did attack quickly. It kind of died down. That's when they were not able to drone out. When it kind of dies down, even if you've not lost many players, that's when you need to have your drones coming in, concentrate, get the info on these players. You're in a 3v3, you've got a shit ton of time. We can see that the Ash ended up being in a 1v2 with about 42 seconds left. We've seen some Pro League games where you've got 42 seconds on the clock and all the players are alive.
Yeah.
So once you're in that 3v3 position and there's about a minute and a half left, that's when on the attack you need to start droning, start getting them info and go, oh, alright, we're switching from a very rush type attack to something more structured.
Yeah, absolutely. And you talk about how they really should take a little bit more time to drone, and Activity may be coming to that realization going into round 3, but it's going to be extra tough this time around. We have Pelly on mute. That's going to be there to shut down some of the drones, as well as Panda, who's going to be able to put out those pests and capture some of the drones themselves too. So this might be where they realize they need to get the drones in more. They need to get a little more intel, but it's going to be harder than ever for them to get them in. Oh, a very early kill there. 7 seconds into the round, Callie takes out Franklin. And Shori right off the bat have that advantage. Franklin is not going to be available or in play now for opening up those vertical angles. And with Shori being down on the first floor, that's something that's very important. Being able to play above the site, opening up the verticality, and putting pressure on the defense, something that Activity is really going to try to do. And even without Franklin in play, without having that sledge, it might still be what they go for, but losing a player so early on, it's going to make it tough.
Yeah, such an important player as well, and they lose another.
Yeah, Panda getting taken out there. There's the Lion Fire with an easy kill on Kalex. Kalex just standing out in the open, and it's down to a 5v2. And Shori seem to be showing the same dominance here in the grand finals as they did in the final of the upper bracket against Nito. It's down to a 5v1. It's all up to Skyline, and not a lick of damage has been put down, and that's a flawless round win for Shori.
Again, they said composed in defense, they had control of the top. We didn't really decide to attack the top floor from AVE, having lost, well, the main player that would have done much damage up there. And yeah, they just died one after the other. Some really dumb positioning in the sense that you're standing next to an open area near the red stairs, so you get killed pretty easily. So maybe positioning needs to be, well, changed, and kind of like the attack adapting to what seems to be quite an aggressive Shori defense, even though AV has been the aggressive one in the first round. They are quite aggressive on their roams, and they're successful at it, so I think they can concentrate on cutting down them roamiers, and then, yeah, then get on with the job.
Do you think Activity has what it takes to get one of these attacking wins before the swap? They have 3 more chances.
Well, the first one was kind of given away with a rush. It could have worked, well, couldn't, and it didn't. But it's always a gamble. It's a 50-50. So we've not seen Activity do a proper attack on this site. So we'll have to see, because it could be that that's the site they're most comfortable with attacking. We've seen them put quite a lot of pressure on Shory. But yeah, if it comes to 4-0, it'll be tough. You're looking for 4-2 as well.
Certainly. And Callie holding that prone angle at the main entrance, watching for that 5-man rush again. And it's not coming in this time from Activity, taking it a little bit slower. Pushing the south balcony is Skyline. Sounded like a one-tap on Ravage to take out the roaming Goyo that looked like they were in master bedroom. And Activity start with the advantage this time. It does look like they've slowed things down quite a bit, but as you can see, Shory is holding some very aggressive defensive angles. I think it's going to be tough. A couple of players coming in first floor, a couple of players coming into the balcony. So Activity is staying calm and composed. Even after losing the 3 rounds, it seems like they're doing a good job of strategizing. There's the Lion Scan, and the Ace is going to start opening those walls. Seems like a bit of a rush, but still pretty well controlled. And Pandaroo trying to vault through the wall and reload at the same time. And that's an easy kill for Pelly. Putting it back down into a 4v4. Half the round left to go. And it doesn't seem like the attackers are getting very much control. Callie takes out another attacker. Oh, and it's kill after kill. And it's a 2v3 now, down to a 2v2. Both teams trading off. And now the attackers are looking a little bit more healthy. There's a hard breach and a soft breach left. Skyline puts Activity in the position to possibly get their first attacking win. But it's a 1v1 against Callie. Callie's been playing so well today. The diffuser starts going down, but Skyline bails off. They still have a full minute, still a long time to play, and they hit the Banshee as they're trying to back out of there. That was almost deadly for them. Oh, Skyline takes a shot. Diffuser starts going down again. Callie dropping some barbed wire. Why not put that down? And down goes the diffuser, and there's the Claymore. The clock is ticking. Callie is going to need 7 seconds, and they know it. Skyline just has to eat up as much time as possible, and they know it as well. Callie knows exactly where they are. Goes for the peek. Shots traded back and forth. Some of them connect on Skyline, some on Callie secondary. Comes out, and Skyline is able to clutch it up and get Activity a round win. That was a much better attack. That was probably one of the best attacks Activity has pulled today. It was a balance of aggression, but also smart thinking and smart plays, not just that bull rush in there and just start firing.
Well, they do start it quite slowly off, and when they're good at getting intel. They said that there was a space in that office, and they could push pretty much onto site without any issues, and that's interesting because they're able to really accelerate when needed. I thought it was a bit dumb to reload and jump in that rotate.
Yeah,
at the same
that
time.
was probably the biggest mistake I saw on that attack.
You're still going on site. There will be someone somewhere. You can't just go through a rotate and just sip a margarita, can you? So yeah, apart from that, really great attack. As we said, they didn't really get a chance in that first round, and they proved that they can attack, and that round's going to be useful. Now they need to push for a 3-2. That would be a very good operation. And yeah, I just want to know what a great. I don't even know how to define it, but what a great round from Skyline. He's stayed composed in a 1v1, planted, put the claymore, and then just didn't peek. Everyone would have peeked. He just stayed calm and somehow pulled it off. And that takes a lot of self-control.
That's something that I've been talking about throughout this entire competition, is playing the objective, and Skyline did a good job of just playing the objective. They didn't need to get that kill. They just had to run the timer out and force Callie to come into them, and that's exactly what happened. Then they're able to get the safe kill on him and clutch up the round. So Shori is going the same side again. They want to run it back, and after a very successful attack from Activity, they choose to go back, and we'll see if Activity has what it takes. In the last round, Activity was able to get the opening kill on Ravage. This time around, it's an Activity player that drops first, and it's Franklin. That's the Zofia down. That's a lot of utility. Ooh, Calyx does not see a player on red stairs, and it's deadly. Ravage getting the kill there, putting it down to a 5v3. Skyline, big player in that last round, making plays once again, taking out the Callie in the 90 and the deployable shield. It's going to give them access to the hallway, but it looks like there might still be a player close to the 90. Possibly Ravage on the stairs there. Pelly waiting with the pump shotgun this time. No SMG-11. And it works out. Pandaroo takes one straight to the body. And it's a 2v4. And Zyle blasting their way through the main entrance again as Skyline goes down, as well as the diffuser. It's all up to Zyle. They're going to have to win a 1v4. But they are playing on Ash, and anything is possible. Zyle is coming up the red stairs here. So far, no defenders in sight as they work their way through the 90. The default cam is out, so they don't have to worry about that. And they're coming all the way through the hallway. Still no sign of the defenders, but they hit the Banshee, and Panda is in the vault with the SMG-11. Hits the headshot immediately, holding a very nice peek there. And no chance for a clutch.
Yeah, really strong hold on that setup for the smoke. It was able to deny the entrance from the main door, and then was there on the other side as well. So it's very strong hold they have on their setup, which is quite nice to see. I want to say as well, the Ash didn't have the diffuser. Even though she had quite a lot of time, it would have made it a bit tricky to go get that diffuser. It was probably well guarded. A tough round for Activity, which I think they paid the cost of 2 very early picks. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you talked about how they really want to go into the swap 4-2, and there still is a chance for that. This is the last round before they switch sides. So Activity really does need to win this attack, or this game may become unwinnable. Shori going back into trophy statuary. They're going to keep it up on the second floor. Bring in
Sure,
Mute
we'll be
for
looking
the
to
entry
get
map.
5th. Sure, we'll be looking to get 5th. 5-1 would be quite a good defensive half. We've not seen what they can do in attack yet, but yeah, Activity need to get that round. And they've got the Ash out. They've got Zofia still a lot of gunpowder to use at their advantage.
I am happy to see a little bit of Ace gameplay. Ever since they took away his smokes, Thermite seems to have been the favored hard breacher, especially here in the playoffs. And Skyline is running them along with that AK-12. Such a strong weapon. Callie gets the opening kill there. And Calyx is down. Not a huge loss. I don't think that soft breach was going to be very important. Except for maybe a push from below, which may be what they were going for when they got killed. Pandaroo now working their way in seemingly from the same place with no intel. Where's the drone? You just saw a player die from that exact direction, and you're going to walk right into it. And Callie's able to get another kill down to a 5v3. Once again, still 2 minutes left. but it's not looking good for activity. In round 6, Nitrocell doesn't connect with anyone. And Zyle pushed it away into the bathroom. Gonna pressure Astronomy. Sees an arm. Is able to get Pelly knocked out. That is a good pick there, but the Aruni Gate is in the way. Will they be able to finish it? That breaching round does not kill them. Looked like 2 breaching rounds committed to trying to finish off such a strong player. That's utility that is not going to be available later on. And Pelly not only is still up, but they're able to get revived. And Zyle, comes down, gets hit from the vertical angle from fire. What a hold there with Aruni. 4v2, Franklin and Skyline are Activity's only hope of going into the swap 4-2. And it seems like Shori, even with the player advantage, is holding strong. Pelly is not moving. And looked like maybe the push is going to start coming in. Shots are being traded around. Skyline really wants to get in Astronomy. 30 seconds left. He's going to ignore the stairs. Panda's there anyways. And Franklin is left. Putting it down to 2v1, but Callie is ready. And it looked like that was actually... I don't know. I thought maybe that was a trade. Oh, I guess not. So it will be 5-1. Now switching sides.
Yeah, and I was gonna say Callie and Fire dominating on their half, but I'm just looking at the number of kills. Kelly's on 7 as well, which I think is the top scorer. But we've not seen Kelly be the one getting them opening kills or them flanks. He's really been kind of standing on site and getting them frags, and I feel that this is so important because your roamers, it's a 50-50. If they get killed, they can have a great game, they can have a not so good game. That's what we see with like Shaiko and Joystick. They can have a game where they don't perform. But if you look at Kelly, he's on site and he's holding strong, and you cannot do anything against that.
Yeah, anytime you have a player like that, especially on Smoke, you want to try and take them on early. And I've seen too many Smoke players try to get aggressive, try and go out on the roam, and end up dying early on. And they, like you said, they are holding on site, holding great angles, and still, even without the roam, they're picking up plenty of kills. And it looks like there's going to go a more passive attacker as well with Dokkaebi.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they bring. Probably more intel, which is what AV lacked of in the first half. I do think I would blame it on fatigue as well for AV, just peeking on the same spots that your teammate died. We know the level they play at, and we just know it's not.
Oh,
a conscious mistake.
Tries to get the Nitro Cell out before dying, and it's not going to happen. The Nitro Cell does come out, but not able to trigger it as they go down. And Zyle coming back in, closing off the rotate into the 90 there. Shori with the advantage. 2 players down in kitchen while the sites are upstairs.
2 C4. Yeah, that's 2 C4s that already didn't connect. There's only 1 left, I think, with the...
Oh man, Zyle picks up a double kill to put it back down to a 3v3, taking out both entries, Fire and Callie, in one foul swoop. Using the Storm. Ooh, that thing is like a laser beam.
And he's not shut down, which is a bit of a problem for Shori.
Yeah, taking no damage there in that fight. And unfortunately, we talked about Smoke dying early on, and Skyline is out. A double kill for Ravage. Just undoes everything that Zyle pulled off. And there it is, Ravage, 3rd kill. Another attacking round for Shori. And that's going to put him to match point, I believe.
Yeah, already on match points. It's only been, well, it's not been long really, has it?
No, not
Well,
at all.
you can't say anything. It's been just very strong from Shori so far, and Xyle is trying to, well, do what's best for his team. He's trying his best, but when Kali and Fire die, which they're your top fraggers, who steps up to get a 3k? It's Ravage, who was already on like 5, I think. So I think apart from Panda, they were all on 7 to 8 kills, which is just massive.
Yeah.
It's not usually that spread out, and it just shows how much I can't even say the word, but how compatible they are.
Yeah, they work so well as a team, and they're up 6-1. Activity has a long way to go. It's looking like the map may just be over for them, and they need to start prepping for the next map in the series. Luckily, it is a best of 5, so they have a little bit more time than they normally would to try to come up with a correction, but Shori does start with a map win in the first place, so if Shori take this map, that's 2 maps up already. They only need to win 1 more, and it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for Activity.
Yeah, nothing's over there. We've seen a lot of teams come back from such a deficit and grab a consolation, I guess, OT. So we'll see if that goes into OT or not, but yeah, no mistakes allowed now. Activity. Nice angles there.
Alrighty, here comes the attack, pushing Master Bedroom. Gonna go for a roam clear. Looks like they're going to come in Master, try and sweep through the top floor. There's 4 of the members of Shori there. And Kali over on the west side holding a different angle just in case. Looks like Xyle is really wanting to do a run out, and they were spotted, not able to see anyone, and they're not going to be able to go there again. Was that a nitro cell that was just used?
Yeah.
From Xyle? What
Why?
were they trying to do with that?
Maybe opening a line of sight is the only thing I could think.
That's what I'm thinking too, but I don't know. Maybe, well,
They
Xyle
seem to think
is
that
able to
they are.
take Kali out. I'm not sure exactly what the thoughts were there, but it is one less nitro cell. Now the final nitro cell is on Skyline. Kalex taking a little bit of damage. It is a 5v4 activity. Just need to hold strong. Oh, Kalex holding the angle there, gets taken out. It's 1 tap from Pelly with the MK14. And just like that, it's back down to a 4v4. It does look like Shori is trying to figure out the best way to enter into site, and I don't think they've quite figured it out just yet. Now coming down to 1 minute left, smoke is still in play, so the longer that time ticks down, the better it is for Activity. I think that's what they are trying to do. They're trying to eat up some time. The attackers are closing in. I think it's only a matter of time before the gunfights begin.
I don't want to claim that diffuser as well. Need someone to go back and take it in the master bedroom, and
Oh
not
my
sure why they've left
gosh.
it in.
You're right. I wonder if they know that it's back there. Panda is turning around. All right, Panda with 30 seconds. Going back to try and grab that diffuser. Watching out for any roaming defenders. Now down to 20 seconds. I think they do have a way in. Yes, they're coming into aviation now. They're going to go for that sneaky plant behind the vault door. Is it going to stick? I don't think Smoke has a canister left to stop that from happening. The diffuser is down. Franklin taking out Panda. 3v2. Pandaroo gets a shotgun kill. Ravage goes down. And it looks like Activity might be in it for one more round. Yes, that is a disabled diffuser from Pandaroo, putting the game to 6-2.
We took way too much time, I think, from Shori to get control, and that's thanks to like a very good defense, really, from activity. Which, yeah, at first I was not sure because we wasted pretty much a C4 and a gas canister to just too early on somewhere where Shuri were not. They weren't even there. That's what I'm trying to say. They weren't there. And they wasted these. But then they just held good, and I think what Shuri paid is not having control early enough of that 90. If they had control of that 90 after having killed the Aruni, they could have pushed on a two-dimensional angle, but didn't.
Yeah, they seemed to struggle quite a bit, trying to figure out what they wanted to do, where they wanted to push, and then, as you pointed out, the diffuser was left in master bedroom until it got down to 30 seconds, and then they find themselves just walking through, you know, one of the regular doorways. And I'm happy to see activity still in this. I'm not for one team or the other whatsoever, but I love to see close matchups. You know about this, Stipmeister. We've talked about it before. I like
of course.
a close game. And so I really do want activity to stay in it, even if it's only for a couple more rounds. This is the grand final. It's got to be a close one. It's got to be a close one.
Yeah, you ride or die, isn't it?
Alright, so activity coming in, or excuse me, Shori coming in. 6-2. And activity have chosen to go down to the first floor, so I expect to see Shori trying to get control of master bedroom and attempting to open up the vertical angles, and it is activity that gets the opening. Oh wait, no. Yeah. Activity gets the
Activity.
I'm sorry.
On fire.
I got all mixed up there. So Shori is going to be trying to come in to open up those vertical angles. They'll be looking to get control of master bedroom to put the pressure on the defenders. Activity is putting the pressure right back. Two different players coming in on Zyle, able to get two of them. That's a third kill for Zyle, and it's all down to Panda in a 1v4. Only 1 minute has gone by in the round. Panda able to take out one player, but that is all before getting taken out. Activity with a very rapid round win, putting the game back up to 6-3.
Game is on. Game is on. Yeah, which surprises me because we did decide to go upstairs to get control of that top floor, to get the push from Shori, which is the move. They didn't rush or anything, but what a presence from Zyle upstairs, who's just been impossible. I mean, there was the opening peak from Frankline, who was shut down, what, about 20 seconds later, so that's already 20 seconds wasted just to get a player out when you've lost your Zofia. The Zofia can make holes in the ground. Her utility is massively impacted if you lose her compared to Melusi, who's put all her stuff down and probably used her grenades for rotates already. So it takes 20 seconds to shut her down, and then Zyle just... Yeah,
Zyle was getting pressured from all sides, multiple attackers coming in, and once again, we see Zyle staying so calm and collected and able to make a play even in a high-pressure situation, and activity stay in a little bit longer. Looks like they're going trophy statuary this time around. Another site where they're going to want to try and control master bedroom. There could also be the south side push from Shori coming up onto the balcony. We'll have to see where they decide to come in. It looks like it is going to be a pretty big push here on master bedroom. Pandaroo. Oh, a dangerous game Pandaroo is playing, coming fully out of the window. A little bit too early. Not able to get any kills. There's another early Nitro cell. Oh my god! Zyle! Where you going, Zyle? Zyle is fully... What is happening? What? Okay, it's down to a 1v4 now. Let me try and get my composure here. I think there was 2 different runouts, 2 different double kills to put us in this situation where the only remaining attacker is Ravage, and Ravage does have 2 full minutes to try and make a play and clutch up here. They have the diffuser, and they know exactly where these activity players are going to be playing at. Franklin was no surprise to Ravage, taking him out. Ravage now in a 1v2, still a minute and 50 seconds left. Oh man, and I can feel the energy from Ravage right now. They want to win this round. They want to get this ace clutch and move on to the next map. It's down to Kalex, and Skyline is still in play with the smoke canisters. Well, this is going to be a tough attack. Drone coming out, and there is the gas canister. Able to see both players. They know they're both on the side. Runs right through the smoke. Now in a position on site. Nitro. No Nitro cells in play. I thought I heard a rip of some sort, but maybe not. Ravage is creeping in. There's the smoke canister. Taking out the Goyo shield of Skyline. Ends the round there. What an explosive beginning. I knew the first round to start off this matchup was quick. And whew, that round was almost just as quick. Only Ace able to stay alive after the runouts. And now we're to 6-4. I can't believe it.
What a gamble. What a gamble. You know that when you come out of that window, you cannot get back in. And he grabs 2. It's... Yeah.
I saw Zyle outside making a run for it with no entrance of getting back in, and I saw kills happening in the kill feed, and I was just thinking, he's dead. He's dead. And not only is he not dead, it's 2 more attackers that are actually dead, and the defense is doing just fine. Whew, 6-4, only 2 more rounds to make up to put this game in overtime, and activity are showing right here, right now, why they are here in the grand finale. They have been fighting so hard all throughout the playoffs, and Shori does not scare them. They're jumping out windows. They're climbing in your windows. Activity is crazy.
Yeah, playing a very unconventional type, and we've seen them in the group stages as well with some interesting strats. So it is a team that, yeah, tries a lot of things, and I mean they work, and it's in the grand final, and it works in the final. It's now or never.
Yeah, activity are in it to win it. Oh man, 30 seconds into this round, and so far everyone is looking real healthy, full health here. Shori taking their time. Panda gets the opening kill on Pandaroo. It was another Panda versus Panda matchup, and it was Panda to take the win on the gunfight. And
Alex running out again.
Shori's still at full health. Uh-oh. Skyline is out of the game. They have DC'd, and there was a pause asked for there, but we're not going to be able to pause mid-match. Kalex with the secondary out. Tries to take on fire.
They've asked for a pause after the round.
Gotcha.
To get it back. Yeah.
Makes sense. Well, there might be a pause anyways if Shori are able to win this attack, which it's looking like they might pull it off. Then there will definitely be a pause. There it is. Shori take map 1, 7-4. Activity, despite their best efforts, were just too far behind, and we will be moving on now to our next map.
I mean, I do think that without the disconnect, the way they played on that round would have guaranteed them a win.
I
But
agree.
it's too much aggression, too much could have cost them activity. But that's what you can see as well. It's Shori's fault for not, well, countering that. You know they're being the mad, essentially.
Yeah. Well,
You know they're
Activity
having.
did lose that map, but they are still in the matchup, and they still, I mean, if they bring that energy going into the next map, we might see a different story play out.
Yeah. Do we have an idea of whose pick was whose? I can always try and have a
Looks
look on
like
the.
Shori, that was Shori's pick on Villa, and so we are now moving to
Okay.
Clubhouse, which will be Activity's map choice.
Okay.
We're going to take a short break here. This would be a great time to grab something to drink, maybe a little snack, something to stop you from having to leave the action mid-match, and we will be back in a few minutes moving to Clubhouse.
fucking zombie.
All right, everyone, we are back. It looks like I took a little bit too long during my short break, and the match is underway. So we've moved on to map 2 now. We are here on Clubhouse. The operators have been banned and picked for round 1, and I think Stipmeister would be able to enlighten us on who was banned in this matchup.
So Shori started with an Iban ban, which is quite interesting because we know how powerful she is. Getting these hatches when you're playing downstairs, getting that wall open on the garage when you're attacking upstairs. The wall we see being shot right now, actually. And then there was a Thatcher ban from activity. We really don't want to be opening these walls. Kite was also banned by activities, so it's interesting. We do see a Thatcher and a Kite being banned is probably because we are more confident in getting rid of, let's say, a bandit or a Mew rather than a Kite. And Mirror, your final ban, quite, as we see it first pick, is, yeah, quite...
Gotcha. We have been seeing Mira and Cade especially left alone, and even with them in play, I've hardly seen Cade get played today on Clubhouse, which is so strange to me. I've pointed it out every time, and at this point, I'm sure people are just sick of hearing me talk about how Cade is available on Clubhouse and not being played. So now he's banned. Now I don't have to worry about somebody not playing Cade this time around.
I do think if you've got a strat... Ooh, yeah, that didn't hold, did it?
Skyline trying to pick the Selma back up. Almost losing their life in the process. Taking a lot of damage there. Oh, the Pokeball attempt. And Panda takes him out. The hatch opens up anyways. And we are in a 4v3 with activity having the advantage here on round 1. I do want to remind everyone as we move on to map 2 that this is the grand finale of the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament. 2 months of siege have led to this. No small feat, and these are the 2 top teams from the entire tournament going head to head here. Looks like there was a trade. Yeah, Callie and Kalex both finish each other off. It's all up to fire for the defense. And I know that I came into this round a little bit late, but what I can see is activity has the advantage, and it is fairly late in the round with the diffusers down, red pings, Skyline gets down. Fire might actually pull off this 1v3. Skyline gets picked back up, but Fire knows they're there. Xyle finishes off Aruni, and activity take round 1 of map 2.
Never forget the cam. Never forget the cam. Yeah,
Was
that's
that the
good round.
default
I mean,
cam? Oh.
it was the default cam. You can see that quite clearly they've picked this map. They're quite comfortable on their attack. It's not a site that is easy to attack, and they've done so quite, I'd say, easily. There was a few trades, a few mistakes as well, but nothing big. They've dominated activity on this site without the banner, which is pretty big. So we'll see how it goes. But it is the second time we see Shori on defense as well, which is always an advantage, especially on Villa, Clubhouse, you name it,
Gotcha.
Oregon.
Shori, after the failed attempt at holding downstairs, is now up in cache CCTV. And wondering if activity will continue with their solid attack. Obviously, they had a plan of attack for down in the basement. Wonder how they take this. They don't have the Habana, but of course, Maverick is coming in, and we see Ace picked again over Thermite.
Yeah, Ace probably to open that garage and maybe some other walls. I do think that being played well, the Maverick and the Zofia are enough to get that breach open. Which means also that you don't have to sacrifice maybe like an Ash going under, which can be a bit dangerous. They might decide to have it anyways, but yeah, it's that combo of, it's a good combo with Xyle and Frankline being able to open that wall.
That makes sense. Skyline essentially being a discount Habana this time around without her being in play. So it's pretty slow attack. 40 seconds into the round. No action yet. No gunfights. Shori is chilling in sight, still setting it up. Activity slowly working their way in. They seem so much more calm and collected on this map, and I wonder if it's just because it's a map they're more comfortable on, or if they learned from map 1 that this is what they have to do. Fire gets the first kill. Kalex is entering on Ash again. Crouch walking into a room that has not been droned. They have to expect somebody to be playing up on that catwalk for the defense. Why not go in and check it out first? Well, Franklin makes up for the misplay there by taking out the player, taking out Fire up on the catwalk. As another attacker goes down, Pandaroo. The two entries are out. Yeah. Another entry into a site with no droning, no intel, still so much time on the clock. You don't have to be making pushes like this. And Franklin keeps trying to make up for these mistakes by getting these kills, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. It's down to the two hard breachers from the attack to clutch this up. A 2v3 with smoke still in play, and Ravage playing down in oil plate takes out Franklin finally. Their reign of terror is over, and it's down to Skyline. We have seen Skyline in these high-pressure situations so far in this matchup, and I'm sure they're going to really take their time and do their best to try to pull this win off.
Be tough to try and vault against a shotgun as well, so that's why he decides to back down, which is a good idea. If you try and vault in and there's a shotgun literally right next to you, that's gonna be a tough pill to swallow. Smoke canister coming in, perfect timing. Again, that's the second time with the an activity club being disconnected. Grabs one.
Yeah, Shori with a win there. There was not really a whole lot Skyline could do. Too much pressure, too little time, and too many bodies coming towards him. So looks like we are going to do a little pause here as one of the activity players attempts to reconnect. Ooh, while we're taking this break, if you are here watching, if you're in the chat, we actually have no delay with the OBS. The game, of course, is on a 3-minute delay, but there is no delay between Stipmeister and you viewers. So if you have any questions or comments you need to make, we will be able to see them immediately, and I would love to see your predictions. Do you think Shori continues to dominate? I believe if Shori wins on this map, they win the entire tournament. Is that correct, Stip?
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay, so
So
activity need to win this map to stay in the finals and keep the finals actually going. Shori go
Oh yeah,
3-0. I think activity has what it takes. I think they're gonna put up one heck of a fight here on Clubhouse. That is,
yeah. Well,
Zyle poking a little fun in the game chat, saying they DDoS their own teammates. And of course, the host is
yeah, it's
trying
nice
to
to
get
see.
info.
It's late. It's late for them. They've been playing all day and they're still cracking up jokes, even though they're 2-0 down on the map count. That's the kind of spirit you want to see. We're here for sportsmanship mainly. I- You do strive to win and achieve the best you can, but you can only achieve that by, I don't know, surpassing yourself. You can play whatever team you want. If you don't play your game and you don't play it well, it's not gonna go. And it's nice to see that a team that is quite, they are struggling. We're not gonna lie, even though that they seem to have they seem to be doing better on their map, Clubhouse. They are struggling. It's a 2-0 right now, despite the one map advantage. And they're still cracking up jokes. I like to see that.
Yeah, I talked about it coming into the playoffs at the beginning of playoff weekend. That, of course, like you said, you do want to win and you want to do well, and you want the title, but it's really about having fun. If you come into this competition and you play it out, especially after so long, 2 months, even if you lose, you really just need to think about the good times that you did have, and hopefully you enjoyed the ride.
Yeah, and I do think it's an invaluable experience. There's quite a few competitions going on, but how many competitions actually take you 2 months every week straight through? I don't know many in Europe, at least, where you are able to play quality teams in a competitive setting for a title every week.
Yeah, shout out to
Like,
Rainbow Community Corporation for organizing this and setting up such a solid tournament.
I know it's on selection, there's not a big amount of teams, but we do have we do know people, and I'm running another competition as well that feeds off this competition, and that's why it's good, is that you can still link with other teams and players, and you've got people that are playing every week, and they play for love of the game. Because if you play ranked or just any type of mode of play on this game, you'd be going bunkers after 2 weeks. You'd be gone.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Be gone.
Well, we've been
By
told
the way,
that.
since we
Oh, sorry.
yeah,
Go ahead.
we've been told what we've been told, you've got the infos. Oh, we'll be back in 3 minutes, is what I've seen so far. I was gonna say, like, since we've got time, what do you think about the year 6 season 2 kind of? Is it season 2 or 3? I don't even know. I've not played in ages.
I
Um,
believe it's season 2 that we're coming up on. Season 2,
season
year
2,
6.
yeah. What do
Uh,
you think about the main changes?
some interesting changes. I think a couple of the biggest ones, and probably the most controversial ones for them that are actually going into effect this season, are Mira's window able to be shattered, as well as the Maestro cams. And
I think that's needed.
I
But
think so too. What I'm hoping is, with the ability to shatter a Mira window and make it not visible, or not make it to where you can't see through it, I'm hoping Mira their ban rate goes down a little bit and we get to see a little more Mira play, because Mira is the one of the most unique defenders in the game right now. They're the only operator on defense that has the ability to put a hole in a hard wall, in a breach, in a reinforced wall. I think that's so special.
I do think, like, don't take it lightly, but I do think it is one of the defensive operators, if not the defensive operator, that leaves the most utility to its team when she's died. It A mirror window can be used by literally anyone. How many operators die with their, like, let's say a smoke, echo, which can be kind of used, but how many operators die and leave like their full utility, which can be used by anyone on the team to have a massive advantage?
Yeah, she's great. I would love to see more play from her. She was also the first operator to come in to the game with the Vector, and of course Goyo has that now. But I love seeing the Vector in the game, and I just love Mira as an operator all around. And please don't ban Mira. Can we just not ban her?
It doesn't hit the same.
Please don't ban
I don't know. It doesn't. One tap with the Vector doesn't hit the same. If you get it with Goyo, it's like, all right, mate. But if we get it, you've got skills. But Mira, mate, if you hit one tap with Mira, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
Give him dry, man.
She just opens up so many possibilities. So we are back in the game now, going into round 3, all tied up 1-1, and Shori is going down into the basement, which I believe was the first site they attempted to hold, and Activity had a very successful take on the site, and were able to get the round win. So it's surprising to see Shori to come back down here, but I guess, well, when it comes to Clubhouse, there aren't too many options, but there's still the other site on the second floor, and they could have gone back to cache and CCTV if they wanted to.
Definitely more heavy room from them. Oh, she's already in. She's not seeing me.
Yeah. Oh, man. Panda taking some damage there after getting the kill on Xyle, but time after time,
It's not traded.
we see Xyle enter in without a drone. I know it was Vigil, and I know that he cloaks himself. You can't see him with the drones, but they should have at least known that they were playing in that area, and Xyle really could have pushed that a lot more cautiously. Yeah, and as you said, Panda wasn't traded off, so Panda pulls off that play and is not punished for it. They're still in the game, and they're going to be continuing to move about the map freely and eating up more time for the attackers. We're half the round in, and it doesn't look like Activity are prepared at all to make a play on the basement.
There's no control. Defenders are still, the roamers are still up, trying to come back onto site now, but
yeah, Panda back down in sight, but there is someone out and about. And they have the
Callie.
assistance of the Valkyrie cams too, and the longer these attackers take, the players that are still in the basement are able to watch the cams and assist the roamers. Oh, Nitro celled, put it down to a 5v1 position that Shori has been in so many times today, and really what it's going to come down to is how many players will Franklin take out. That was actually a surprising kill there. That looked like a dead body to me. It only gets one kill. Fire comes and cleans it up, and that's going to put it to 2-1. Shori having the advantage again.
Advantage for Shori is a defensive map again, so as we say, you are expecting something of a 4-2 to be coming in, and after 3 rounds out of 6, there's a 2-1. It's kind of following its path, so I'm not too scared about Activity on this map. It is their map, and if they do get a second round sooner or later before they switch to defense, I hope, I think they'll be still in a decent position to maybe edge it out.
So you're saying there's hope?
I am saying there's hope. It's 2-1. When you're in attack and you're led 2-1 after 3 rounds, there's no big deal.
Gotcha. Okay, well,
There
Frost coming out up here.
There is that pressure of having lost. I mean, the map before and being on map point pretty much.
Yeah.
And also the fatigue, I'm guessing. But apart from that, I do think that if you're just singling out that map as a BO1, no big deal.
Okay. A lot of utility going up here in CCTV. This will be a big push point for the attackers, or I shouldn't say anything definite when it comes to activity because I really never know exactly how they're going to attack, but you can see all of the utility coming here, and I'm sure activity is going to be wanting to clear out whoever is playing cash. I hope that they take a little bit more time and throw a drone in and look before entering into these rooms. That's all I want from you, activity. Ooh, Callie holding a bullet hole. We're talking about changes that are going to be made in Season 2, and those bullet hole peaks won't be possible anymore. Still in the game now, and Xyle takes some damage because of it, but they are still alive, and the pressure is mounting. Oh no, another player just completely out in the open, shooting concussions, and Pandaroo gets taken out. It's an easy kill for, I believe that was Kelly.
It was, yeah. I was going to say they've got a very good control of that map, but I didn't know they didn't drone.
Yeah.
So hence they did not have control. Just in there.
The lack of droning is really what is causing activity to lose these rounds. Of course, it comes down to the gunfights and the strategies, but Shori are able to get such easy kills, and you can see Shori using all of the intel like possible. They have the Valkyrie cams out there, actively using the Valkyrie cams, and using the default cams that are still alive, and it's making it so much easier to get these kills. Down to, wow, Callie playing out of their mind right there, never having to leave CCTV to pick up those kills.
Yeah, what I'm saying is they didn't even get past that extent, and at this point, if you're struggling this much on that half, they've wasted so much utility. I mean, I don't mean wasted. They've put so much utility on defense on that extent, and when you see you can't go past, you've still got 4 players. Maybe it's time to switch around because all that utility isn't on the other side.
Yeah.
It means it will be very bare on the objective wall near the gym.
With as much as Shori was putting down, I said, you know, activity, the play would probably be to attack Cash Room, but if activity had done a west side push, that round may have gone a lot different. There was so much expended here on the east side. Could have worked out for him, but
the setup.
Yeah.
If you showed me the setup without the bombs, I would have believed that it was CCTV.
yeah, exactly. Well, it pays off for Shori. Activity not going in with the cameras. Even if a drone went in, maybe they could have seen everything that was used there and could have chosen a different path, but time and time again, they're just walking in. Still have 2 attacking rounds to put it to a 4-2, or a possible 4-2, possible 3-3 as well, but I think they really need to slow it down. Callie using a bullet hole peek, looking for somebody in the spawn, and here comes Xyle, straight through dirt tunnel.
It likes having things exploding on his face, doesn't he? That's it's a bit of a weird kink, but
hey, we don't judge you. We don't judge. I think it just feels cool. It's kind of like, you know, you don't look at an explosion as you're walking away from it, but with Xyle, you just blow your way, walk through the explosion in order to get in.
I am the explosion.
Shori, with no entry denial, is going to leave the wall open and free, and The wall into CCTV is completely opened up with the ace, but Shori seems to be sitting pretty. They don't seem too concerned about that whatsoever. Oh man, Kalex gets the wall bang through the floor with the AUG. Wow, Fire able to get a kill.
One hell of a kill.
Yeah, what I love about IQ is she has 3 different, I want to say assault rifles, but 3 different primaries, and all of them are viable, and I believe we've seen all 3 of them come out here in the playoffs and get kills, and Kalex is running the AUG. I think this is the first time seeing the AUG come out on IQ and actually get a kill. Ooh, Pandaroo, takes a lot of damage, but comes back out for the peak. Gets the kill, but they're the last alive with very little health. And they do land some shots there, but Fire lives through and only needs to land 1 bullet in order to get that kill. And here we are, round 6, the final round before the swap. And I think Activity has got to win this attack.
They really have to. It could be a bit complicated if they let it slip away. We did see them win on Church, so it wouldn't be the first time round. They do seem to have a pretty good strat on it. So nothing's impossible for them, but it would be the time to get that round so they can kind of chill going in on their defensive half.
Gotcha. I see Jackal coming in on the attacker side. That is a new operator choice for Activity in this matchup. They're looking to deal with the roamers, or snuff out the roamers at least, a little bit easier. And Jackal is just the operator to do it. So bringing Kalex back in. They had a good first round attack, and it was the only round that they won. So with Shori going back down to the basement, I think this is the best chance Activity has at getting around. And those Ravage cams are going up. Here comes the attack. Last attack before the switch. Sounds like a lot of bullets are being used up, but no damage to be seen. 30 seconds in. There's Pandaroo able to scan some what looked like cold footprints, and Vigil snuffed out. Vigil taking a little bit of damage there and being forced back down into the site. There was the impact trick there. What was that on?
I think it was on an ace charge.
Oh, okay.
Thelma? Are they called Thelma? I do think so.
Yeah, I believe so. Well, out comes the Nitro Cell, but the players have all backed off. It almost seems like the push on Kitchen may have been a bait, or Activity have decided to bail on it. Don't see much going on up there. Maybe with the ace charge getting destroyed, they decided to come up with a new plan. Helly's getting a lot of pressure here. Oh man, that was the best use of a Yana drone I have seen today. Goes in for the trick, that one pump too long to take another shot. And smoke goes down, giving the attackers control of Dirt Tunnel. Now they're going to be able to continue their push through, and it seems like there's Activity players at the main entrance, bottom of main stairs, and pushing in Dirt Tunnel. The pressure is mounting on Shori. Now down to 2 members with little health there on Panda, and a player pushes in, gets some damage on him. It's all up to Callie now, and there it is. Activity are going to go into the swap. with a second round win.
Yeah, 4-2 to be expected. A good attacking half, I'd say, from them. But still, yeah, no real domination. It's still a bit, yeah, it's tough. We're not like it is a grand final. That's what you'd expect. It
Yeah.
doesn't go as planned, and we'll see what they can put in defense now.
Alrighty, right off the bat, Calyx, do I dare talk about... I don't know if I should talk about an operator before the 6th pick happens, because every time I do, they get swapped off of. So I'm going to wait for the timer to end. Okay,
You can
activity.
you can talk about Yiga.
Yeah, oh yeah, there you go. Activity...
Yiga will never change.
Yeah, that's true. Bringing in a maestro for the hold upstairs. This is something new. I don't think we've seen a maestro come out to help hold cash room CCTV ever, if I'm remembering correctly. So interesting choice there, and I wonder if that's gonna help them out.
Yeah, I do see it quite a lot in ranked.
Okay.
When you're going, around. Yeah, it depends on the strats and the level really of the team. It can be useful, but it can backfire and will backfire next season when you can simply just shoot it.
Yeah. Oh, we see one of the maestro cams go down at the top of the middle stairs on the balcony. The other one is out. Where? Wow, what an angle to be able to watch in the drone hole.
What a distance to go as well. That's ages away.
Very
And it's
interesting.
probably to stop on a thermite charge, I think, which I don't think thermite's going to use it on there. But
yeah. Oh, we do have thermite on Shori. That's nice to see. Yeah, that's true. The usual hard breach push on Garage could be countered. And I know Habana isn't in play, but for any avid Siege players, especially those of you that play competitive, I would take notes and put that in your book. Panda getting shot? Not sure exactly where they were getting shot from, but they're down to less than 25 health now.
a good control from Shori so far. Oh.
Pandaroo gets the opening kill, not able to get a second one. Fire swings and hits the head of Pandaroo. Just a simple trade. And Shori have players on all sides of the site. A lot of pressure here on activity. Franklin, not somebody that you want to go down early. There's the smoke out of the game. Down to a 4v2. Franklin's way outside. And down they go. Shori win the attack.
And you saw that recoil. You saw that recoil nerf. We all saw it.
I think anytime you're forced to run that far out of the building to try and make a play, you're in trouble. No matter how much recoil you have on your gun.
I don't know, but the way it looked is that it just went out like, I've got Jaeger, it's alright. But no, he got absolutely battered last season, didn't he?
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, that little bit of extra recoil on him, a little bit less bullets.
Yeah, less bullets I can deal with, to be fair.
Yeah.
All you need is 5 bullets in a dream, isn't it?
Choosing to go back to the same site. Maestro coming back in. Looks like we're going to be looking at a pretty similar setup to last time Activity was here. It seemed like Activity never got much control. I believe they got the opening pick, but it was quickly traded from Shori, and then Shori just collapsed in on him.
Five two. and this could be a an important one that could get Shori to map and pretty much championship season point, whatever you want to call it. Or it could be activity just closing down the gap. So definitely a pivoting round.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, here comes Shori. They're ready to put this game to match point. We will have to see if they allow it. Pandaroo gets the opening kill there on fire. Not a huge loss there. They still have the hard reachers, but now they won't have all of the utility from that Zofia. And pretty early on in the round, Shori taking positions around the site. Looks like Xyle is waiting here down below, possibly for...
Yeah, again, he's waiting for
Nitro.
C4 and yeah, probably a flank after that as well.
Yeah, Maestro Cam in construction this time around gets some shots on Cali before they're able to make it out of the window. And I can hear Maverick burning a hole somewhere. Shori not looking as confident this time on this attack. They're still getting these positions, but it seems like activity is fully prepared this time around for the push in.
Seems to be one
Impact trick
as well.
Ooh, it doesn't stop the thermite charge from getting through that wall. It must have been low enough down to not take that damage. And Shori have so many ways of getting into the site. Cali holding a great angle there, waiting for the rotation, and Smoke is the first defender out. Definitely don't want that on the defense. Shori really taking their time, pacing themselves, and getting ready to push in. Calyx has a solid angle here, but that LMG can be difficult to use. Gonna have to nail his shots, and nail his shot he does. Panda gets taken out. There's the sledge. Cali with the kill there. Down to a 3v3, 30 seconds left. Ravage goes down. Franklin taking a lot of damage. Xyle with that long-range shotgun kill, and activity put another round win on the board. Closing that gap a little bit. I think we can expect to see activity go down into the basement now. Yeah, there it is. We have Ace and Maverick coming in.
Legion as well to, I guess, slow down that team who's been... I've got a 6-pick for the Maestro, Valkyrie. Instead, the Legion's going to be useful because we've seen Shori being so fast, getting either on site or near the site relatively quickly, due to maybe a lack of roaming presence. But that's where the Legion's going to help, which will slow down the attack without having to committing too much. So that's going to be interesting to see.
Also choosing to bring in Valkyrie over Maestro, which is interesting in my opinion, because I almost feel like Maestro would be a little bit more useful down here in the basement. Instead of having that extra camera, you have the two evil eyes. But
yeah, it is a slower player that will have to anchor, whereas Calyx will be able to kind of not roam, but kind of, you know, like proxy objective, just kind of move about.
Gotcha, that makes sense.
Which you can't do. Can't do with a Maestro, can you?
Ooh, pre-placed nitro cell from Calyx. Well, that is a point of interest for sure, but putting it down so early, maybe they have a camera to watch that way. Yeah, there it is. And so they're going to be waiting for one of these unsuspecting attackers to come in. There's one of the Valkyrie cams taken out right away in kitchen. And Maverick is starting to burn their way into dirt tunnel. Shori are really taking their time to drone it out and get as much information as possible. And it's Pelly that goes down first. Pandaroo making a play, taking him out, but it's based off of that kill. I'm curious to see, did Pelly get the dirt tunnel opened up?
I don't think it did, but you can definitely
There's the ace.
use the hole, this mate.
Oh, oh, that was Zyle at the top of the stairs there. Easy kill for Ravage as Shori finally commits and starts making their way in.
Maybe we'll see a C4 soon.
Ooh, Franklin. Solid kill there on fire, but they're leaving dirt tunnel. It looks like they're rotating out and they are on a mission, maybe leaving dirt tunnel for Skyline to hold. I'm not 100% sure why they would walk away and give it up like that. Maybe they didn't realize there was a second player coming in as well. Nine fire. Callie is creeping ever closer to the site. There's Skyline in the fight with them. Kalex gets down. And the diffuser is being planted by Ravage. Franklin, the only walking, I should say, player. Gonna pick Kalex up to continue in the fight. The diffuser is down. It's a 2v2. Ooh, down goes Franklin, and now it's up to the revived Kalex, who is coming off site now, coming upstairs. They are going to be able to drop that hatch in order to get back into sight if it's opened up. There is a player up here. Oh, they don't see him.
20 seconds would have been short, to be fair, to get a pick off of a player, drop the hatch without getting killed, just get the kill, and then find the diffuser. I mean, I think it was on default plant anyways, but still, quite tough. Okay, like I said, not much time, not many options, and you do have to get rid of that person upstairs. Otherwise, there's no point going on site, even if you were able to kill the player that's on site and go for the diffuse. There would still be that presence upstairs to stop you. So yeah, tough round, 6-3, and that is it. That is where it comes. That is where activity need to show what they're worth. That is either win it or, well, I would say go home, but they're probably home anyways.
Yeah, well, I feel like activity plays at their best when they're under extreme pressure, so being on match point really might light a fire under them, and could possibly squeeze out a couple more round wins here, if not putting it into overtime. But I'm sure Shori is going to be playing as patient as possible. They're a smart team. They're not going to get over aggressive here, even though they are only one round win off from winning the entire tournament. I don't expect to see them get super aggressive or start making play mistakes, so activity's really going to have to step up.
Finding that fine line, because you want your last round to count. You want to put it over the edge and get that victory. So there is going to be an element of maybe pushing a bit Shori, and we'll see if
a little bit of a wasted C4 there from Pandaroo down in Oil Pit, trying to catch someone coming through main entrance down into garage, and not a single Shori player decided to push through that way. So one nitro cell down, and that was actually the only nitro cell on all of the defense. I'm sure Kalex will be, or could attempt the impact trick using the impact grenades. And I want to point out that they did decide to bring Maestro for the basement site instead of Valkyrie this time. Uzile holding the bullet hole peak, and there is a player there, but they don't see them.
Oh.
Possibly just saved their own life by not seeing them. That was a close one.
A peekaboo situation.
A little bit of damage being put out here and there, but no big plays yet. Shori are still playing very patient. It seems like Activity are playing fairly patient as well. Kalex able to get the opening kill, and Panda is out. It looks like the damage has been done from that sledge. They've already opened up some verticality in the kitchen, but they won't be able to open up anymore, and it's one less body to worry about on the attack. Pelly just now entering. Yeah. Ravage taking out Pandaroo. It's back down to a 4v4. Callie with a kill. Fire. Takes a player out, down to a 4v1. This is the round for Shori to win it all.
It looks like it, isn't it, Franklin?
Yeah, Franklin gets surrounded by all sides. And there you have it. Shori win the third map and the entire Rainbow Community Strife tournament. Shori are your champions. 100% flawless record through the 7 play days and the 3 days of playoffs. They did not take a single loss or draw. Congratulations to Activity, who will be taking second place in the tournament. Activity, walk away from this knowing that you really gave it your all. It was one heck of a battle for you to get into the grand finale, and just the fact that you made it to the grand finale in general is such a special thing. So congrats to Shori. Shori is a name I would definitely be watching out for in the future as they enter even more tournaments, I believe. And I don't know if it's totally appropriate for me to say this, but I'm going to say it anyways. I believe Shori actually won a tournament before hopping over to win this tournament. So that's 2 tournament wins in one day for Shori. Really tearing it up and showing their dominance in this competition. Oh, well, that's it. 2 months. 2 months of games. Stip, thank you for coming back and joining me for the grand finale. It was so nice to be able to breathe a little bit and take some drinks of water in the middle of the matches.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure. And as we said, what game and Activity, second place, yes, but I was really not expecting them coming into this tournament to go this far, knowing that they're the academy team. They're not even the first team. You're playing against an undefeated team, and you're putting such display of good skills and strat. So really well done to them. And Shiro, nothing to say. You've deserved it all the way. So what a great final. Always a pleasure to cast with you, Nate. And yeah, I look forward to next season.
Yeah, right on. Well, my name is Feed Nate. This is my first tournament that I have ever cast. Hopefully, the first of many. I hope you have all enjoyed the tournament as it is played out over the 2 months. Thanks to Stip, thanks to the viewers, thanks to the players, and thank you to Rainbow Community Corporation for organizing the event. Thank you to the production team, everything that happened behind the scenes. There's so much that has gone into this. It's such an extravagant tournament, such a long tournament. So many people involved. So thank you so much, everybody. And before I sign off for good, we do have one final video to show you all. So this will be it for me and for Stip. So Stip, if you want to say your goodbyes, this is all for the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, thank you. Thank you for following us all along. You've been amazing just being there every weekend with us. We're doing it for the players, but also for you. And it's just great to feed off from an audience like yours. It would be much harder if we just on our own, wouldn't it? We are being asked if we want a staff member for a message. Well, sure.
Staff member
we'll
for a message?
have
Okay.
any yeah, just do you want a staff member probably to say something, a few last words? We'll see if one comes. Yeah, we've got to have one joining us. Hello.
Hello,
Oh,
everyone. I will start to give my special thanks to Finlay. Thank you so much for this season. You was the best one. Yeah, you
generous, mate.
cast every weekend without any unavailabilities. So thank you so much for that. Special thanks to the whole team who played the tournament. Thank you for the playoff. Thank you for everything. For different teams, see you in RCM2 or in RCM3 or RCS3. So thank you so much. I guess that's it.
All right. Thank you, Evan, Genesis, Briette, everyone that was a part of the tournament. Thank you all so much. I am going to play a little bit of a trailer here for you guys, and that is going to be all from me. Once again, my name is Feednate, and it has been a pleasure to cast this tournament for you all. I hope you all have a good night, and good luck to you in all of your future Siege. Goodbye, everyone.
Much love.
Bye.
Oh, darling, if I had bought you flowers. Yeah, I thought the smoke.
Très très beau très beau. Et le triplé de Valucci sur Pulgar.
Smile. Et attention Baby Shark, peut-être pour le triplé, le quadruplé de Baby Shark sur Kaylin. Incroyable ce joueur, Chito se retrouve seul face à 5 joueurs de chez Opal et on tombe face à Nixer. Très beau.
La tête, on l'a vu la tête et on tombe. Celle qui vient de tomber. Suivez-vous ça.
Takes a risky peek there and is able to find the head of Ash. Oh my god! He's taking some damage for having very low health now. The whole softball is starting to go down. 20 seconds left. We have no idea the diffuser is going down. Oh my god! Whitney gets the
I tried.
and that's going to be a
I
disabled.
checked the.
So Grana gets a kill on, but no, a kill there on Tax as they come fully out. It's all up to Axe out.
Non, sur le C4 qui est lancé, et le C4 qui va connecter, qui va deny la plante, il reste plus qu'un joueur. Seul, c'est Dormano avec 2 Dormen qui en prend un. Il va se cacher, soit pour donner la plante, pour Squalix. On va lâcher la passe, c'est une feinte. C'était une feinte. Et là, c'est Dormen. Et Dormen qui conclut.
Peut-être la ace. La ace de la Chix, incroyable.
Peut-être la frappe qui va connecter.
Oh, la frappe du Jana qui a envie tomber chasseur tout de suite dans le cadeau. La triple kill. La ace de Dormen. Encore une fois.
Like that from X-Warrior.
My
Good, X-Warrior didn't even have to go for a reload, and that's a 4th kill for X-Warrior as they take out Sophia. 1 player left, and it's an ace for X-Warrior.
Vous voulez une compétition de qualité avec des casteurs de génie, des équipes extrêmement préparées et une organisation facile de vos matchs? Installez ma ban. Allez, on est parti maintenant. Deuxième carte de ce BO2 entre l'équipe Story. Allez hop, c'est fait.
Activity, ouais. Face à Shori.
Activité académique. Rainbow Six, on repart dans le jeu.